Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It is a fine Friday morning here in the Bluegrass. It's very one of those nice quiet mornings. There's rain outside my window, no lightning, no storms, just a quiet drizzle. Everything is right with the world. Let's get Spotify going. Mario Kart by ASAP. How's everyone doing this Friday morning? This Friday morning here, I know a lot of the people who watch are currently probably in their afternoon or evening era. Let me guess. Let me guess. Our Spotify widget is not currently working. It is a shame. Oh well. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Sometimes the Spotify bot just does not want to do its job, and that's certainly the case this morning. But we will deal with that. I can just manually add any song that comes in. I had a lot of fun yesterday off stream, working on a few things, making a few more shorts. Um, Getting everything exactly where it needed to be for today, making small incremental changes, and finalizing my schedule for next week. We got a lot of cool things happening this week and this weekend. We are at the dawn of a new week. Going to be doing some IRL, a little bit of saxophone playing last week on stream. I don't know why anyone wants to see that, but apparently some people would like to see me play my saxophone over here, so we will be doing that. Very sad that my Spotify bot decided it did not want to do its job this morning. You know, you can only do so much. Let me close chat real quick. Maybe I can see if I can fix that real quick. Maybe I can still fix this. Maybe it's still fixable. Let me just close out Spotify altogether and try one more time to get this thing up and running. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. There's nothing I can really do about it. This is why we are switching to a YouTube based bot in the first place, because we'd really like this thing. Okay, connecting and connected. Okay, everything's connected. Let's go back to actions. Let's see if we can get this thing up one more time. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Hey, we're on the Gotham Chess song again. That's cool. Yes. Okay. Apply changes. Test trigger one more time. You know, hold on, wait a minute. I think maybe come in here and delete this. Isn't that it? Test. Get devices. Yes. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that's not working. Oh well. Let me make sure I'm on the right Discord as well. It's always a few extra things I got to do in the morning. All right, let me pull my chats back up. It's probably not going to work. We'll just have to add everything manually to Spotify. We do have unlimited song requests though, in the sense that you can play whatever you want and it will play. So, did it? Did it completely? Did it completely get rid of my variable though for Spotify? No, there it is. It's there. It just doesn't want to work. Test. Get devices. Yes. No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay. Well, hopefully at some point it'll work. Podit! Since when so early? WTF, I saw randomly the ping on Discord. Yeah, like I said, I have a normal schedule. It's 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every single day of the week except for Sunday where I stream in the mornings and evenings. But I also throw in a morning or an evening stream in here and there. I always let people know when I know. I decided yesterday I would be on this morning, so I told people on stream yesterday that I would be on this morning, but it's not a regularly scheduled stream. You are 100% right, Ponit. I I'd like to throw. Like my normal schedule has me like about 32 hours, and I like to throw in at least 2 extra streams, on the 4 hour mark, just so I can get over that 40 hour. I do take this kind of like as a full time job. I'm not. It's not a traditional job, obviously, and I have a part time job as well that I do on certain mornings. Not this morning, obviously, but this morning I decided I wanted to get on and I wanted to stream a little bit earlier as well. Just throwing in a morning stream. I'll probably be doing an evening stream at some point this weekend as well. I'm trying to hustle. I haven't missed a single day of streaming in over 30 days now. The first month I mostly just want to see if I would stick with it, and I was keeping a pretty decent schedule. I think I started on 3 days a week, doing 4 hours a day, and I was like bouncing around all on the different times, not sure where I was going to be, not sure where I was going to fall into place as it were. My room was a little bit cold when I woke up, but man, it's getting warm now. Drinking a little bit of coffee. I'm going to switch to water thereafter. Yes, Yoshi, live now. We are live now. We throw in some random morning and evening streams throughout the week. Normally at least a couple. It's not a normal thing. This is not a normally scheduled stream. I have my normal schedule listed down below in my socials. If you are in like or below my page in my schedule panel, those are my normal streaming hours, and those normal streaming hours are 32 hours of streaming. But I always like to throw in at least a couple more just so I can get over the 40-hour a week mark. I think that's a reasonable amount of time, at least for now, with the level of streaming I'm doing, the audience I have, and me just being kind of new. I want to put in at least 40 hours a week of streaming. I've had some weeks where I put in as many as 60 hours a week of streaming, but we like to do some extra streamings as well. We still have our open giveaway. Our Spotify bot, I tell people this all the time. This is why we're switching to a YouTube playlist at some point, because sometimes it just does not want to work properly. I don't know why. It is a real pain to constantly have to set this up, but it's, we do. We have to constantly work on this thing because it doesn't want to work sometimes. It just doesn't. It's a shame, but sometimes it just flat out will not work. And this is one of these mornings. It's like it said, the API of Spotify said, nope, not this morning, not today. You tried to refresh your API key, you try to do everything you can to make it work, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't. My access tokens are granted, the API is working, there's nothing I can do on my end. It's not a problem with my computer, it's not a problem with anything on this side of the screen, so we do what we can. I'm currently like testing it right now. It's not working. TTS is broken? TTS should be working fine. Let's check. Let me double check. My TTS should definitely not working. Settings. Counts. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Okay. Should be good now. Let me see.
Is TTS working now?
Okay, thank you, opponent, for letting me know. It is not the hardest job on the planet by a long shot. Matter of fact, I think this is about the easiest job I've ever had. And it's not because I get to sit here in my own house. That's not it at all. It has to do with the fact that everything to do is fun.
It was a joke.
Yeah, I get that, but some people have said it unironically. Some people really think this job is hard. And it is, especially, it's mind-numbing. That's the thing, because you have to actually use your brain on this job. I worked at Amazon for many years. I've worked at car factory plants where you're doing very repetitive motions. Very easy, but it doesn't require any thought. It's just, it's not really physical either. It's like when I worked at Amazon, one of the very first processes I was taught on was called pick. And you went through this gigantic library of billions of little bitty items stored in this gigantic warehouse, and all you did was push a cart around, scanning items and putting in your car. It was like going to the grocery store and shopping, and you did it for 10 hours a day. You walked about 10 miles a day, so you're walking about a mile an hour in that job, and it was very boring, very mind-numbing, very easy, but this is easy too. but you have to engage your brain. You're constantly trying to add things. If anyone is just coming
Not
in
to
and
be rude,
requesting
but I
songs,
think if
I do
someone
appreciate
manages
it.
to live off of streaming
It
and not get
is
into drama or controversies, you have the best job on the planet, if you are able to variety stream.
if you're able to variety stream, absolutely. I don't mind streaming that multi-gamer. That song did get added in. Both of those songs did get added in. It's just our Spotify bot is not currently up and running. It will come online. There's nothing I can do on my end. It's just a quirk of the system. But your songs are in the queue. They will play next, and they are part of the playlist now. Thank you so much for the song request. We're gonna have a wonderful day despite the Spotify bot. We're switching to a YouTube one. We are switching to a YouTube based one. If it was just on Twitch, like if I was just using Spotify on Twitch, would be fine. There's a lot of good API tools and widgets that work just fine for that. But direct access through a multi-streaming setup makes that very, very hard. I've considered like only doing song requests on Twitch and just letting people on Kick do it a different way or just manual because I have a very small audience on Kick. I think everyone does by comparison. It's just a much smaller platform. So, but you can request songs on Kick as well, and it's the fact that I'm allowing it through two different platforms, which is part of the problem because I have to make API calls between Spotify, Kick, and Twitch, and it doesn't really work that well. Good morning, Iron Eagle. How are you doing over on the YouTube? Enjoying the stream as always. Have a great day. Thank you so much. Cheers. Cheers. We got our morning coffee. We're going to have a great time. We're going to do puzzles. We're going to do puzzles in the morning. We're going to do puzzles in the afternoon again. I figure we'll just start on both. I always like starting with it. We're going to do 4 hours this morning.
I think the music is too loud for the stream.
The music's too loud? Well, let me turn it down. You know, we have people that come by and say they would like the music a little louder. We have people that come by who says they like the music a little softer. I am more than happy to change it as we go. You know, one of the interesting things about humanity in general that I always find interesting is the way our ears work. Your ears tire out through the day, so everything seems a little bit louder in the morning. It seems a little bit quieter in the evening. And see, I just woke up, and so everything is very clear. I can hear it very well. Whereas, like last night, the music was starting to fade into the background after 5 hours of playing. You know, after 5 hours of doing things. But yeah, it is a really good job. It's one of the reasons why I play variety in the back half of most streams, because if I did nothing but chess, like I just played chess after chess, I would be fine with that for weeks, if not months. But eventually that's going to drag on you. You know what I mean? So we play all kinds of variety. We're going to be playing some variety today. Probably not so much in the morning. We might just do nothing but chess in the morning, but in the afternoon we'll definitely be doing some variety.
I woke up at 7
well.
a.m., made a cheat sheet for my test and lost the cheat sheet 5 minutes before the test and got fucked.
You're kidding me. You lost your cheat sheet? You know, that's why everything digital, like save it digitally, print it, and then do it again. Like, don't do it. I don't know, because I take that back, because I'm a very pen and paper type person myself. I guess maybe just take a picture of it with your phone. You have a phone you can take a picture of it with or something. But yeah, be careful with that, because I've done that before. I don't think it ever made a major difference. I don't think there's been a time it's made a major we once had an open book test. It wasn't for a huge part of our grade or anything, but I remember I forgot my book. I just left it in my backpack at home, and I think the teacher ended up letting me borrow their book. So I think that was okay, but I left my entire book home once for an open book test that was scheduled, and that was annoying. It's funny because it's like when it comes to open book tests, it depends on what the subject is. Like, I think just about, like, I'm a math major.
My school takes phones, glasses, all accessories, give stamped papers and check your pens and notes, if you are allowed to bring them.
Yeah, that's smart. And that's for like all subjects or just like a specific class? Because I think it's ridiculous for certain subjects. Like, in other words, if it's a history test, I think it's smart. I think if it's like a math or a physics test, it doesn't make much sense to take the books away, because like going back and forth with reference material is really important. And even if you know how to integrate or whatever, right? Like whatever the math thing is, having the
Not
book
all
there
subjects, but the
doesn't
important
really
ones like maths,
help you get, like, in other
business,
words, it's the
economics, and other
process that's
stuff.
important, like having a reference, just so, because especially in math, because there's all these kinds of tables, memorization, just rote memorization. A lot of it isn't even important, especially in calculus, where it's like you have all these different for the trigonometric functions and how we differentiate them. It's like, it's not really important to memorize every single one of them. It's just not. And so having a reference just doesn't make sense not to have. It's like math, business, economics. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, especially with math. I'm a math major. It's like people who take away calculators, people that take away, because it's not the answer. It's like, if you are a math teacher and you're grading just on the answer, then it's already defeated the point. It's all about proofwriting. It's all about how it's like, show your work. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, you can plug in an answer of like, integrate this trigonometric function, and you could just plug in an answer to your phone and it would pop out the answer. That's true. But unless you're using like MATLAB or Maple, it's not going to show you the steps in between. And it's the steps in between that are important. It's the concept of the answer, not the answer itself. Whereas like certain things, like if you're talking about a history class where it's like, when did World War II start? When was the Treaty of Versailles signed? When did the Berlin Wall fall, right? Like that, you're kind of expected to know, right? Like important dates.
They give us
and
calculators
concepts.
And give us a collection of formulas, but we use different variables and letters than those used in the collection.
Right, exactly. That, and again, I get all that, but to me, the concept is so much more important. I was listening to a podcast just a couple weeks ago about like the advent of AI and how it's really messing with education, and how there's this war where like teachers might put in text in incredibly small font at the same color as the background, hidden in the notes, so that when people are copying pasted into AI, it's picking up text that the student doesn't see, and then that's leading to clues in the paper so that the professors know that they fed it through an AI chatbot, these type of things. So there's all this combating, but someone made the point, it's like, for the longest time, both in American education, but education around the world, ever since the Greek philosophers and education started, right? Formal,
if they would make schools
Western,
more about learning and
post-industrialized,
not
or just
it would
just
fight against the
Western
IUs.
Right, but this is what they were talking about. It's like, they said what would fix all this with AI and everything is if we went back, and this used to be very common apparently, where in any subject, history, math, physics, philosophy, anything, like you're learning a home ec, you're learning earth science, whatever it is, it's like a large portion of your grade should be you standing up and giving an oral examination where you stand up and you are asked questions by the professor and you are giving answers with your mouth, right? Like you were standing up and you were explaining what you know in your head to another human being. It's like, don't write it down, no texting. You're there to like stand up in front of the class and explain concepts to prove you know. And so it's like, if you're in a history class and you're studying, let's say, European history during the Middle Ages, and so you get up and you say, Alex. Let's say Alex stands up in front of the class, in front of the teacher, and says, "Okay, Alex, what can you tell me about what was happening in France when this Pope did this thing in this year?" And then the person could think about it, and then they would give their oral argument, and there would be a back and forth, and a large portion of your grade would be showing you understand the knowledge that you've received in the class. And no AI is going to help you do that. And this used to be how education worked for a long period of time. Before I was in school in the 80s and 90s, like before my parents were even in school, it used to be very common for people to have to give oral argumentation in class to show what they know. Even if it's a geography class, it's like, Joshua, stand up and tell me the difference between a sedimentary and an igneous rock and give me examples. And then they would do that and say, and then they would give a backup. It's like, how can you tell a halite
Something that does bother me very, very much is that in English we are learning about slavery and racism.
Sure.
Since in Croatian from the Balkan, which the word slave originates from,
Slavic,
they just
yes.
spread propaganda and paint whites, even though Slavs weren't considered whites back then as the evil ones.
Well, yeah, I mean, slavery and racism and everything else, it is one of those things where you have to lie to kids about. You have to. In other words, like, you can't get away from it. Like, very similarly, it's that how we teach the Civil War in America. When you learn the Civil War when you're starting out, you want to give them a big picture overview of the whole thing. It's like, so what was the Civil War about? And you explain the North and South fought, and it was about slavery. And that's all you really tell them. Now, is that really the whole picture? Does that encapsulate everything that was happening? No, it wasn't. And then when you get in high school, you learn more. And really, it wasn't until college and after I got out of college where I really learned the history, the granular thing, the step-by-step, what was really happening, the Federalists versus the Anti-Federalists, and the King George and the roots of the slave trade in America, taxation without representation, the speeches you read about, like when things are happening, right? And so when you're talking about like slavery itself, it is such a big thing. It's been in part of human history since the beginning of humanity, and it's still practiced around the world to this day in large proportion. So whether you're talking about a lot of the slavery that's happening in Africa and certain Asian countries and certain and then the different types of slaveries, the different type of racisms, the Barbary pirates. A lot of people don't understand, like, it was very common for, I can't remember during which era, so don't quote me, but there was an era where white Christians were, like, it was during one of the Crusades era. They were being captured from Europe. Young white males from Europe were being castrated and used as slaves by a large portion of the Muslim world. And today, like in Libya, right?
M17RN, but feel like people don't realize what happened in the Balkan and how much
we're just getting started this morning, Shiv.
But it just gets brushed under the rug.
This is an unscheduled race.
50% Muslim, believing that they were always Muslims and brainwashed.
But that's what I'm saying. Every society has those weird things. It's complicated, right? Like the idea of propaganda, brainwashing, slavery, Western values, the concept of like justice and mercy. I was listening to an entire podcast about how they explained how a lot of the modern Western values we hold dear, like the concept of fairness, equality, justice, representation, right? People take these for granted, like the idea of mercy being a value to strive for, and human dignity is being something to uphold. It's like people's like, well, why isn't everyone like this? And it's like, and people like, this is a march towards progress. And it's like, that's not the way humanity has been through most of humanity, and it's not the way most of humanity is today in most of the world, right? The concept of fairness and
I prefer learning about stuff myself on my own and not rely on schools, since they only teach what they are allowed to.
But no matter where you're learning, you're having to take it from someone else's knowledge, unless you're out there doing it with your own hands, and then you become a teacher yourself. That's the bottom line. No one alive today can teach me about the Civil War who's not a teacher. They went out there. It's not like there's a reporter that can go out and look at what really happened. And a lot of what happened in history is very shaded. Like, we learn, this is like all the time. Like, this is a relatively new thing with the advent of cameras. We learn so much about what people think is real ends up being not real when the footage comes out, right? Or colored. And if you didn't have the videographic proof of something later to correct the record would have stood as wrong for the rest of human history. And so, it's very important. Like, being self-taught is a great thing, but just understand that almost all knowledge you come across in your life, you're getting secondhand, and it's like how you trust that information. And when you're talking about things like history, it's very complicated. But even with things that you would think would be bedrock, like science, scientific method and testing of a hypothesis, the reproducibility project, if you know what that is like shown that most research is flawed or incomplete or can't be trusted, but it is still our best way of knowing. You don't throw it out, because knowing anything is very difficult in this world, and knowing anything at all is very difficult in the world. And so, despite all the flaws that the scientific method produces, and modern science and modern medicine, modern understanding, modern math, modern computing, despite it is the best tool we have for knowing anything in the universe, and yet it produces false positives and negatives all the time. I can't remember what it is, but something like 6 out of every 10 original pieces of research that come out that make a claim end up being unsupported by future experimentation. But we have this bias against doing, like, checking research. We care about novel research. So unless a hypothesis being tested is interesting, the winners write history. That's true, but sometimes it's not even about winning and losing. There was a very famous study that came out that said eating chocolate would help you lose weight. Eating dark chocolate would help you lose weight. And it was a very flawed study with a very, very small sample size. And a lot of people remember that study, but a lot of people don't know that was all bullcrap. And in later studies, which didn't get broad appeal, right? Because it wasn't as sensational, right? Like, people only care about the sensational results. A similar thing happened right now. We're having this issue right now with the tie between autisms and vaccines. I'm not going to go into the politics of it and what the science is, but let's just say the very first study that tried to make a connection between autism and vaccines was like looking at a sample size of a single classroom. Like, it was not a big national study. It's like, let's just look. It was very skewed, very poorly researched, but that study is still being quoted to this day. And it's like some people still use that as a basis for their beliefs. And so things get very muddled, because it's like the scientific community is trying to hash this out, but it gets out into the public sphere, and people in the public get very, very hardened, sharp opinions. They have very clear understanding. Their opinions to them are like the law almost. It's like they can't be convinced otherwise. And once you do that, like once you put information out there and people form a sharp opinion, it's almost impossible to change it afterwards, no matter what the research shows. Like, doesn't matter even if it's shown to be completely bullcrap later, you have now convinced a very large portion of the population that the original conclusion was completely right, whether it was or not. I'm not getting into politics. I'm not going to be discussing a lot of these things. And this has happened with the link between autism and vaccines. It happened with there was a study that was done where they put a bunch of kids in a prison and they made a whole bunch of claims about Stockholm syndrome and the cruelty of man and all these other things. And it was like very, very, very poor research
you're
done.
Completely right. I just ranted because I feel like Balkan history is just disregarded in that context.
A lot of history is. That's what I'm saying. It's like, look at what's happening in China right now. It's like with the level of censorship and control, it's like you'll never really know what's going on there. It's like one day North Korea, for example, which is this hermit kingdom that's kind of self-isolated, no one really knows what's going on there, the history, what happened last year, in the last 5 years, last 10 years. They've completely cut themselves off. There's no internet, there's no reporting. Who knows what the history books are later going to say about this time period? The last 20, 30, 40 years of North Korea. Like, one day they'll be open and no one will really know what's happened over there. But some people will make claims, people will write books, people who said they were there, but you'll never know for certain. There's a big controversy in Japan ever since World War II because of the way Japan has chosen to educate its own populations, kids, future generations about World War II and what happened. Because, the Chinese, for example, are very still upset about like the Nanking Massacre and some of how Japan happened in World War II. And it's like Japan's like, we're not even gonna. Like, Japanese history in Japan is an optional course, and the history books, like I saw a picture of a Japanese history book, and they said like the entire like if you're a Japanese high school student learning Japanese history as an elective, the entire focus on World War II is like 2 pages. It's like there's almost nothing about Japanese history during the World War II era in Japan, and so people who are growing up in that area, even if they wanted the full knowledge, may not be able to get it unless, like you said, they're doing it on their own. They're just studying it on their own. Coffee. This is a very interesting discussion, Ponent, though. History, meaning, justice, brainwashing, winners writing history. Sometimes the history is like who actually reports on the history is nobody. Like, a lot of people made mention that like Homer's work, the Iliad and the Odyssey, were only 2 books of a 9-book series, and that 99.9% of all written works from Homer's time are now lost.
It's like, well, they'll never be sure going to Asia like Singapore. You should ban the bot promoters BTW. You could get in trouble with Twitch.
I know I could, but I'm just kind of new, and they don't really bother me too much. And to be honest with you, I don't think it's my responsibility. Like, in other words, like if they can't recognize that the retarded groaning guy as a bot and like and kill that account faster, I think it would be unfair to make it my responsibility to ban it. I think it's completely reasonable to expect me to ban people who are promoting violence or like heavy racism, you know what I mean, or things like that. But you know, people who are like, how can you not recognize that? I mean, you instantly picked it up. I instantly picked that up as a bot account. How can the automated systems not instantly see that as someone who's botting?
You aren't allowed to use the R word either. Be
I heard
careful.
you were. I heard you were. Is that wrong? Like I heard that had been unbanned. I had heard. I try not to use it anyway, like because I try not to use foul language in general because we have a lot of young people that come by on my channel. I don't discourage other people from using foul like just provocative language, you know, curse words. I don't discourage it. I do, but like you know, there's some language that I will have to caution people on. They get warned, their message gets deleted. But right now,
Twitch's hateful
everything
conduct
is
and harassment policy classifies the use of this term as a violation, particularly when used as a derogatory slur or to discriminate based on disability.
No, you're not wrong, but their policy. It's like they still have some things on policy that they have given clarification on. Said yes, it's against our terms of service, but we're not going to enforce it. You know what I mean? Like technically, it's illegal to go even 1 mile per hour over the speed limit in the United States, but no one gets pulled over for going over 1 mile per hour, right? It's mostly just there so that they can enforce it when they want to. In other words, it gives them the power to enforce where they want.
Broadcasters are responsible for the content on their streams. If a viewer or another participant uses the word, the streamer can still face penalties for allowing hateful conduct in their chat.
See, emphasis on the word can. The streamer can still face penalties. And so it starts a discussion. We had Dan Clancy on he came online yesterday and give a lot of clarification on view botting and a lot of things that are happening on Twitch right now. And so that happened yesterday. And you know, that's what I mean. It's like showing, you see this right over here. Remember when this was against the rules, like to have multi-streaming chat on your screen? But and I think it's still technically as like possibly enforceable, but Dan Clancy and Twitch put out a public tweet and information that they said we're okay with it. Like you're allowed to do it now. And so things are always fluid. It's like listening to music, right? Currently on Twitch, we're listening to copyrighted music. They've said it's in their terms of service that it's that I'm supposed to respect copyrighted music or copyright material. And so I'm not supposed to be playing that, but a lot of big streamers play copyrighted music on their streams all the time on Twitch. And Dan Clancy himself has come out and said, hey, we're not going to enforce that rule, at least right now, right? And so so that's the only reason why that we can listen. But at the same time, I can't keep my VODs on Twitch as a result. It's like, so no VODs are saved on Twitch because they'll run afoul of the DMCA policies of Twitch and of the DMCA. So no VODs on Twitch. At some point, I'll probably have to switch to and it's kind of weird because when you're a small streamer, you can get away with it. When you're a big streamer, you can get away with it. Like Hikaru Nakamura, even when he's on Twitch, he plays copyrighted music. A lot of big streamers do. But it's like in the middle, when you're a mid-sized streamer, you have to be more careful.
Let's start puzzles or play some chess players. Just we're trying to warn you.
Oh no, I appreciate that. I love talking about this stuff.
Doesn't Hikaru stream on Kick?
He does. Malpa, how is it going? Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're just getting ready to get started with our puzzles. We have TTS and Unlimited Song Requests and giveaways still happening. Feel free to take advantage. I'm having to enter everything into Spotify manually, but that's fine. I don't mind doing that.
Sorry for not being active on streams.
You never have to apologize for that, Malpa. You come and go at your own pace whenever you please. You lurk. If you're not here, it's not a problem. It's I'm just grateful you were ever here in the first place, and I was very happy that you were someone who wanted a TTS named after you, and you take part when you're around. You're an amazing person. You just never feel guilty about being here or not.
I has to focus on my private life.
We all have to do that sometimes. You know, it's like I fully expected that the people I meet on my stream aren't always going to be around. Maybe some people will stick around for the long haul, other people won't. But you'll always be important to me that you came around at all. And Hikaru does stream on Kick almost exclusively now, but that's only because of the candidates and he had a kid. But he was still doing Twitch streams as early as late last year. When he's on there, he also, he still does Twitch streams. Like, he hasn't given up on Twitch. I mean, he's only streaming 1 day a week on Kick currently. Like, I only see him once a week now. Once his kid gets a little bit older, I think his kid isn't even a year old yet. And so, he had a kid. He's been traveling for the tournaments. He's going to the candidates. He's going to be in Manila for a Bughouse tournament at the end of this month. But you are right. It is. We've been talking for about 30 minutes. It's very cool talking to you, opponent. You have big, interesting thoughts. I love having these type of discussions. But let us switch over and do some chess puzzles to get the morning started right. Let's see. This should be. Yep, it is. Let me fix the scene a little bit. My board never wants to stay where I want it to, so I always have to make some adjustments here. Okay, that lets. That looks pretty good. There we go. Let me just shoot this over just a hair. There we go. All right, let's do puzzles. The puzzle rush. I
have a question. How am I supposed to keep grinding on my account without getting banned for smurfing? Am I just not to play at full potential?
No. Look, you're not going to run afoul of the system. I promise you. This is the same person. We've done game reviews for people where they thought their opponent was cheating multiple times. I'd all tell them the same thing. The system will catch the cheaters very well, especially over multiple games. A cheater cheats and he cheats over multiple games. There are no cheaters on chess.com who are like, I'm just going to cheat this game for this random opponent and then no one else. The cheating is something that is a pattern that is picked up algorithmically. It is not hard for the algorithm to spot a cheater over multiple games, and it is also not hard to recognize regular play. You play regular, you play at your full potential, and I guarantee you have nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing to worry about.
Seems like I was accused wrongly since 50 games later I'm still playing.
Exactly, and again, the person asked for a game review because they weren't sure. That's the whole point. They're like, hey, can you look at this game for me? And I explained before we even started, the only way you're going to catch a cheater in a single game, like in one game, is if they're just making the best computer move over and over and over again, and they're playing with like near 100% accuracy. That's the only way for sure to know someone's cheating in a game. If you see a 500 level player who just keeps playing the perfect move every move, that's obviously a cheat. But that's not how cheaters cheat. Cheaters generally look at the best moves. They won't always play the best move. Sometimes they'll make their own moves when they're stable, and then they'll make a couple mistakes on purpose. But it's the time usage, it's the moves they're playing, it's the consistency. But again, cheating patterns are caught over time. How worked the anti-cheat?
Still mad about the draw last night against you.
I'm going to look at that. It's by Blitzking. I will look at that. I will be more than happy to look at that map. I'm going to bookmark that, and I will look at that after stream. Maybe we'll watch that on stream at some point after I've had a quick review of it. That would be cool to watch. Don't be mad about that draw, man. It's like you drew someone 700-ish elo above you. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. We're going to get started with our puzzle survivals, though. We can keep talking as we do it, but if you're unaware, if you're just tuning in, we always start with our puzzles. You should be doing puzzles every day. Hikaru Nakamura does puzzles every day, or does tactics training, which this is every day. What you should be doing tactics training your whole life. As long as you're playing chess, then you will always be doing tactics puzzles. So that's what this is. This is pattern recognition at its finest. It is how you get better. Always work in at least one puzzle rush a day, in my opinion. It is a great way to work on your tactics training. We did the first 10. If you're anything other than just learning a day one chess player, you should be able to get to the top, at least 10. We'll slow down now, and if you know the answer, feel free to call it out. There's only one right move on any given puzzle at any given time. You make the wrong move, you lose the puzzle, you get a strike, and that's 3
I
strikes.
do my
and you're out.
new record in the Puzzle Rush.
What is your new record? What is? I'm gonna watch this. Yeah, feel free, opponent. I might watch that on stream at some point too. If you have any videos
14.
you would like me to watch on stream, you can always post it. Like someone posted the Gotham Chess 37 brilliant moves in a row, and I did watch that off stream. And maybe at some point we'll do React content where we'll watch chess videos on stream so that everyone can watch at the same time. This is a mate in 1. This is also a mate in 1. Okay, sometimes I'll throw in some hard puzzles in here with the easy ones. Sometimes just to throw you off. Sometimes I'll throw some easy puzzles in the later puzzles just to throw you off. It's very common. This is an interesting one. It's almost certainly this check. It's our only check. It's forced over here, and then we fork the king and the rook. And that wins the game. Let's see here. We got a couple checks. I think it's probably this one. I mean, if it's not this one, what are we doing?
And I focused on playing the 10 minutes games.
Yes. If you want to improve 10, even better 15, I think half, anything longer than that, 20, 30, 60, is probably counterproductive. And it's also taxing. It's very taxing, like, because like it sucks, especially because if you play really bad and it took you an hour to play a game, like let's say you're playing 30-minute chess, like where it can last up to an hour, and then you kind of blow the opening, but you then kind of recover, or it's just a very dry game. It's like you spent an hour of your time. It's not worth going back and reviewing, and so you don't really even learn much, you know? Let's see here. I don't know how it's not this, but what after this? Here? No, that doesn't work. Hold on, am I missing something? We have 2 checks. It's definitely this or this. There's no way it's this way, so it's got to be the queen. Yeah. Had to be. This is a mate in 1. The king is just kind of trapped and is a starting position. This is also a mate in 1. The queen covers all squares. Yeah, 10-minute chess is amazing. It's an amazing way to get better at the game. Highly recommend. We would love to take this rook and checkmate the king, but this knight is in the way, so let's just take it so it's out of the way. It's funny. I don't know what it is, but the stream is very
I have 450 yellow on bullet, 254 on rapid, 308 on blitz.
Cool. It's very likely to play songs recently added
rated
to the
830
playlist.
on rapid and 1.1k on blitz.
Let me look at that. Let me look at that a little bit closer. I have 450 on bullet and 250 on rapid, 300 bullet. That's very normal. Like, I think bullet, I would really stay away from bullet if you're trying to improve, especially at that elo. Bullet can be very, very fun. You can get a lot of games in and a lot of, you can get a lot of knowledge, right? Through pattern recognition, because they're going so fast, game after game after game, your brain is picking up all these patterns. The problem is, you're picking up on some patterns you shouldn't be. You're just picking up on some bad patterns. And, you know, it's like when you practice, right? You get better and better and better at what you're practicing. But if you're practicing it wrong, you're just learning how to do it wrong perfectly. And so when you play bullet, especially early on when you're learning, it's like you're going to play all these games, but you're going to be learning some of the wrong lessons. And you're going to be learning those wrong lessons and how to do those lessons perfectly. And that's not a good thing. This is also a mate in 1. The queen is covering
Rapid is the best mode to learn from. People just don't use their time. They just go and insta-move without thinking, and that's how they lose most of the time.
And it's not about winning or losing. As a matter of fact, sometimes it's better to lose because that shows you are learning. Like, it's not about winning or losing so much, but it is what you're talking about. It's about moving too fast and not learning a good lesson. In other words, it's very easy. It's very easy to understand the bad patterns and the good patterns when you're playing a little bit slower. And so slower time controls let you see when you make a mistake and lose a game where you lost the game. Whereas in a bullet game, you might make 7 blunders and not even realize it. And so you didn't learn anything. Like, you may lose the game, but you also don't understand why you lost the game or where you lost the game or what the pivotal moment was in the game. Whereas like in a rapid game, you can understand. It's like, oh, I just blundered that exchange because you've been looking at it for a couple minutes, for example, right? So it's all about how about pattern recognition and doing it right. This queen is actually guarding this square, so it's not that. It's here, in fact, instead. The it's all about when my sister was learning piano.
I like overthinking.
Right. Overthinking is not helpful, though. Overthinking can be fun, but very oftentimes not helpful. We're sacking the rook here. If we're not sacking the rook, I don't know what we're doing. Here, and then the queen will slide in here or here for the mate. Yeah, here, and then the queen comes over. My sister, when she was learning the piano, I sat in on one of her lessons, and I was very young at the time, and it was explained that when you're practicing the piano, right, you're practicing your scales up and down the piano, if you hit a wrong note, your brain recognizes that, but you have to hit the correct note. Like, you have to do it again 10 times for your brain to work out that bad note. Because the reason you hit that bad note in the first place is because your brain thinks that's the right note, right? Like, it thought it was the right note, and so you hit the wrong note thinking it was the right one. In order to train that out of your brain, you have to hit the right note 10 times. And so and this is why bullet is so bad if you're trying to learn, because you're going to hit so many bad notes constantly and consistently and you're not even going to know you did it sometimes. So your brain is just going to think it did fine. Like that wrong note was the right one. Whereas a rapid game, you normally know where your mistakes are. And then in your next 10 or so games, you'll work that out, especially in openings. Like, because it's like, oh, I kind of blew this in the opening. And so this is a problem I'm currently having with Nikita, in fact, because Nikita likes to play c4 as white against me. And I like to respond with d5. But then I keep following that move up with knight f6. And it's a terrible move. It's like knight f6 is a terrible move. And I haven't trained myself out of making knight f6 yet. But at least I know I'm doing it wrong. And I know what to work on. But if we were just playing bullet games and I was doing that, I probably wouldn't even know why that's such a bad move. The only reason I realize that is because we're playing a very slower time control where I have time to look at the game afterwards. Okay, we have the ability to cut off this square if the king tries to escape. So we're just going to come in over here. And it's almost certainly here, yep, to cut off this square so we can then cover the king on the back rank. Okay, there's all kinds of disaster coming for our king somewhere here. A lot of stall tactics, so it's almost certainly... I don't have a check, though, do I? Well, no, I don't have a check, but this does cover this pawn. Oh, no, there is a check. There is a check.
You were the only guy in the last 50 games to actually beat properly.
You were the only guy in the last 50 games to actually beat properly. You mean that you cared about beating or could beat? Because you didn't beat me. We drew. And when we play later, like, and we can play right after these puzzles if you like, or if you want to, if you don't have time and you like to play in the afternoon. Properly. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. And I'm gonna give you my full. Like, I gave you my best,
beat you today,
but I wasn't fully focused either. No chance. Because now I'm going to be fully focused. I wasn't taking it easy on you, but as you see, I was also distracted. I was talking with chat. I was looking over. I was messing with Spotify, right? I was moving kind of quick, but now that the gauntlet has been thrown down. What up, Kai? How is it going? I hope you're having a fantastic morning. I'm streaming a little bit earlier this morning as a bonus.
I don't want you to hold back, all right? Trust me. All out.
Help me with my game. I play a Pyrrhic defense. Do you want a game review, Worm Deadlock? What would you like? I didn't hold back. I just wasn't I wasn't fully locked in either, if that makes sense. That's our only check. And we had to have a check there. And then we just come in on the 7th and finish the job. This is a double check. I'm sure it's going to be the right move, but let's see if we can understand
I do why. Very cool game. Do you want to review it after puzzles?
Yes. Malpa, since you were first to ask, I will be the first to do that. Actually, I did talk to Ponit about playing a game, so I would play Ponit first if he would like to play after puzzles. But Ponit and... I'm going to write this down or else I will forget. Ponit and Malpa game review. And then Worm Deadlock, if you like a game review or you would like to play a game, we can do that. Just let me know what
you can view his games first. No worries, let me chillax for the moment.
You got to properly stretch and be careful, man. I know it's so easy. I used to play basketball competitively, but I mean intramurally competitively, not like professionally or anything. Just to, with on a community team, and it's very easy to roll your ankle if you're not doing and I hate stretching. I hated stretching as a player when I was growing up, but you gotta do it. You gotta do it anyway. As much as I hate doing it, you got to really, especially your ankles, especially your knees, cause you will. It's so easy to sprain. I am so sorry you sprained your ankle. Make sure heat and ice not for any longer than 15, 20 minutes. I read a whole article about why heat and ice is so good for bruises and for sprains, but how after 15 to 20 minutes, if you leave the ice or heat on, your body starts going into panic mode and it starts doing some bad things to your body. So only 15 to 20 minutes. My day is going amazing so far, other than the fact that I woke up early. I normally would still be asleep. Normally, I wouldn't be waking up for another 10 minutes, but I woke up 2 hours ago just so I could be on and talk with you fantastic people. I hope you're having a great Friday. Sure, opponent. Absolutely. Good morning, Sleeper. I be amazing. I love that emote, by the way. Did I tell you that I animated an emote of a dog doing that exact same thing? Instead of a cat, it's a dog chewing on some Ruffles potato chips. I love that. I love the Ryback eats potato chips meme, and that is one of my favorite emotes. I really find that emote very cool. Where is that one from? Because that's not a global, right? Pixel A159. I don't know who Pixel A159 is, but very cool emote. Yep, I got a guard on IC. Chess player on YouTube. Good morning, good morning. It is Friday. It is Friday. I hope you got some potatoes. I hope you like potatoes.
Stockfish says I do one miss, but it was the best move that I do.
Oh, the miss was the best move you do? You did? Okay. We'll look at that. I'm interesting. It'd be like that sometimes. It certainly does. The main thing I'm hating right now is I can't dance for a month. Ooh, my man. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck. That's why it's like you have to be so careful, especially in practice, because you really don't want to injure yourself in practice. You know, I've listened to professional athletes talk about this all the time and why it's so dangerous. Because he can't take because of the fork. This is a complicated puzzle for a level 23, let me tell you what. So he's forced back, and then it's mate. This is a complicated puzzle. This is the solution. It might be weird to look at it like this, but this is the solution to this puzzle. Is this clear to everyone? Is this clear to everyone? Why this thing puzzle? This is complicated. Wait, what about here though? I didn't even look at this. What if here? Then it's rook takes rook.
Stockfish calling a move a mistake. BC, it doesn't fit its future sight that goes 40 moves deep.
You got to believe Stockfish, though. You have to believe Stockfish. You don't have to understand why Stockfish works the way it does. You just have to know it works. And you know it works because it can beat the best players in the world over and over and over again. It can beat most of the best computers in the world over and over and over again. So if Stockfish says it, it may not be sensical, but you got to trust it anyway because it's Stockfish, right? Nope, not clear. That's not clear. Oh, it's not clear at all? Okay, well, let's go one at a time, okay? The answer, we'll do one at a time. We'll look at all moves and why that's the answer. So here, it's a double check. It checks the king with the bishop and the rook at the same time, right? So the first move is going to be
Stockfish is that fish.
Stockfish is that fish. You are right. If the king moves off to the side, then we win a bishop. No, that can't be right. Hold on, wait a minute. What if you just go, I didn't even look at this. What if over here? I didn't even... Okay, hold on. This is even more complicated than I first imagined. Oh, geez. I'm sorry. I didn't see this move. I calculated all the other ones. Like, if he moves over here... Sorry, if he moves over here, this is a win. But if he moves over here, it's a loss. The actual move, and I do apologize, it's here. It's just a simple attack on the queen. The bishop to d4 reveals an attack on the king, so it's check, and then we just bishop takes queen. My bad. It's a lot more simpler than I thought. I was having such an interesting time talking with everyone, I missed that. You can feel free to call out the answer for puzzles if you see it, by the way. Some streamers don't like you if they're doing puzzles for you to call out moves. I don't mind one bit. I like audience participation and things like that. I would want to do audience participation if I was watching a streamer do puzzles, and so feel free to call it out. I mean, yeah, exactly. He is that fish. I did. Sleeper, you are 100% right. Sleeper is very often, I think Sleeper is probably someone who's like a 4,000 rated puzzle person and just like, and he's just here to hate watch me, you know, fail at puzzles because Sleeper always seems to have a really good handle on these puzzles. You got home early. That's awesome. It is very early here. It is almost 9 a.m. here. I've been getting up earlier because I do some volunteer work and I have a part-time job that I'm also working some mornings, and so it's this and this. This is the move order. This cuts off all these squares, and then it goes over here and it cuts off the rest of them, and so the king is forced into his own demise. We're 24 puzzles up, 24 puzzles down, no mistakes yet. Maybe we can get a new record today. Our stream record on puzzles is currently sitting at 59. And I think I did pretty good on that 59 one. I had some help for a couple of puzzles, but for the most part, I think a lot of those puzzles I just kind of figured out on my own. Took a little while. I think we did almost 2 hours of puzzles that day, but that was fun. I like doing puzzles. I think puzzles are very cool. Plus, I get to talk to you at the same time. You don't want my answer to the puzzle. I am low elo. I do want your answer, Worm. I do. You know, when I watch people do puzzles, I miss it all the time. I just like to have it out there. You know, it's like, maybe it's this. You know, there's a person called Dirt who sometimes shows up on YouTube, and there was a person named Gorblox also on YouTube who showed up, and they're just shouting out answers. And I'm looking at them as like, nah. But you know what? They threw it out there. That's what they thought it was, and that's good. Sometimes saying it out loud helps too. It really does. I know it seems weird, but if someone ever told you that they were going to do something and they didn't, it doesn't necessarily mean they were lying. They might have just been trying to convince themselves, because it's a very common strategy. It's like, I don't want to do something, but if I say it out loud, I'm more likely to do it, because then I'm committed to doing it. You know what I mean? And very oftentimes when you're working out these things, that's the only reason why you're doing it in the first place. I'm sure we just need to clear the bishop to win this rook over here, and that's probably it. We have this pawn over here, but that should be stoppable. So it's probably here, and probably, yeah, because if here we can trade and then do a revealing attack on the rook. We'll go slow on this one because it's a little bit more complicated, but this is the first move. And then we trade and then check, winning the rook, and then also covering the H pawn of my opponent. Just very important you don't drop this rook in the process. So takes and then check. Yeah, but yeah, Worm, 100% I sent you one of my games. I do bullet games. Cool. Where did you send it? Did you send it on the Discord? We have a Discord. You can send it in chat. That reminds me, the one thing I forgot to do that was a high priority on my list was figure out how to do links on Kick.com, because I also multi-stream to YouTube and to Kick as well. I was told that was the thing to do when I first started streaming, and so that's what I do. This is a fun one. I like this pattern. The bishop is covering the G1 square, and so you bring over the knight. It is our only check, is this knight. This song, I got no problem with Trippie Redd, but I just don't want to listen to rap in general this morning. I just don't. We do have open song requests if anybody would like to as well. Come on, something. There we go. There we go. I like this song. And it kind of matches my mood right now. Okay. Let's see. We have new messages. Okay, cool. I'm at work. I sent in chat. I didn't see it. Did you? Where was it? Can you relink it in chat, please? When you get a chance, Worm. I did not see it anywhere in chat. Maybe, do I not have links activated in giveaway? Hey, Chaotic Bev. Good morning. Chaotic Bev has shown up into the Kick chat, and on the Kick chat. She is a Kick streamer herself and an amazing person to boot. She does a lot of creative work on her streams. If you have a Kick account, I highly recommend you go check her out on Kick.com. She is a very cool person and an amazing streamer. I've never heard this song in German before. I don't remember who originally suggested this song, but I like it quite a bit. So the bishop is covering the G1 square. We check with the knight forcing the pawn take, and then our queen comes over and covers the H-file. A lot of the puzzles when you start getting into the upper 20s and beyond is usually about finding the correct piece sacrifice. So we could obviously win a queen, but our opponent has another queen, 2 rooks, is attacking our rook, has minors, so it's probably more than just winning the queen. There was probably some way to win more. Let's see if we can find it. Let us see if we can find it. This is a weird looking puzzle. Let's check our checks. This is not a check. That's not either. No and no. I'd like to take this rook if I don't... Ah, that's what it is. That's almost certainly what it is. So we take here. If the rook takes, then we just recapture and should be fine. See, I want to take this rook. That's the big thing. So I got to take this queen first. And if it takes with the pawn, then I can skewer the enemy queen and pick up 2 queens. So I think it has to be this. Yes, and then we take the rook and then win the queen. Nice. Lolita Violent Vira. Very cool. Let me add that. Lolita Violent Vira. I do apologize. I'm having to... It takes me 2 seconds. So that your song, Opponent, is in queue. It will play, and it is added to the playlist permanently. Our Spotify bot just... It's nothing I can do on my end. It's on Spotify's end. I also apologize for the ads over on Twitch. There's all kinds of ways to duck ads. I just can't turn them off. You'll hear this is a common complaint from all streamers on Twitch. You just like can't turn off ads. So I do apologize. We have... So the idea is both queens are under attack. It's all about how you win more. Because otherwise we're even, right? Like we both have 2 rooks, a minor, a queen. The pawns are about even. I'm not going to count them. 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6. Yeah. So how do we win more? And the correct way to win more is to take this rook. Sack your queen for the rook. And then you just take their queen. And then you're just up a rook. Very often times, and there's just good instruction in general, if you're the first person to take a piece in an exchange, you usually have an advantage or neutral. Like you're either neutral to advantageous as long as it's like you're trading evenly by piece. Does that make sense? Like, in other words, you're not trading queens for pawns. Okay, we're almost into the 30s. I would love to go here, but then the king just shuffles back. So that's not going to be the move. It's probably going to be here, but let's see if we can understand why. It not only does it cut off the king from retreating back to the dark squares and keeps a hammerlock on the light squares, but it forces the king forward towards more of our pieces. So here... Can't go here because of checkmate on the h4 square. So here, yeah, and then we bring the queen to h4 either way. The king tries to retreat, but then it is mate on the f4 square. So the answer to this puzzle is queen to e1, h4, and then f4. And the king is like just running for dear life in the process. We have... very strange position where we're even technically in material, but we have a lot of firepower coming onto the back rank we have to deal with. It's probably how to properly trade. Because the rook, I mean, the c1 square is very well protected, and there's no back rank checkmate. The c1 square is very well guarded, and there's no back rank checkmate, so it's very hard for the opponent to make progress anyway. So it might be like a little quiet move. Like this. Maybe, I don't know. Could be something else. Let's see if there's anything else. What if we just trade? Queen comes in. And then, okay, yeah, that's what it is. So we trade the rook to force the queen forward, and then we move rook to c1. The queen can't take the rook on c1 without losing the exchange, because we have more than enough defenders on the square. So but the queen also, after queen takes and rook to c1, it can't come back to guard the rook. And so once the queen moves out of the way to save its own life, you just pick up the rook on c8. So it's trade the rooks, attack the queen, and then, yeah, then they just lose the queen. Rook takes c2, 100% right, Fook Life. Very, very, very correct. How are you doing, Fook Life, on this wonderful Fries Day morning? It is Fries Day morning here. I'm going to have a potato later. Today, I'm going to have a baked potato. I've got a big bag of baked potatoes. I'm looking forward to it. I got some sour cream. I got some green onions, and I have some cheese that I'm planning on putting on my baked potato for lunch later. So I'm going to be swimming in potato spuddy goodness later. That's great. That's good that you're doing good. I love it when people come by and tell me they're doing awesome. I'm very much more empathetic this year, I feel, than I have been in prior years, because I've had a very rough year, but I've had a very good year too. It's like things have never been worse, things have never been better. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. And so I love when people come by and say they're doing good. It makes life. I love sweet potato. I love baked sweet potato, especially white baked sweet potatoes. It's like at my local Walmart, they only sell the standard baked potatoes, and at the big box stores like Costco and Sam's Club, they sell big bags of baked potatoes, regular sweet potatoes, and I get those too. Throw those in the microwave or throw those in the oven. Love them. Sometimes I will slice them into thin slices, coat them with whatever starch I have, tapioca powder, just regular flour, cornmeal, or whatever, and then I'll fry them. Oh, very good. Very good. You're right, it is black to move. Good point, Sleeper. See, Sleeper knows. Sleeper knows. He doesn't miss. Sleeper does not miss. So this would cover all of these squares. And this one. And this one. So the king is forced over here. And then we close the door with the rook onto h5. That looks like a pretty simple puzzle. Pretty simple. So this is the move order to win. But Kroger, like I have a grocery store called Kroger around me, and they sell white sweet potatoes. Slightly different, little bit different, but the starch to sweetness factor is, to me, just so much more satisfying. And sweet potato pie. Love me some sweet potato pie. I think if you're making Christmas or Thanksgiving dinner, ditch the pumpkin pie, go with sweet potato. It is quite delicious. There's a lot happening in this puzzle, but at the same time, there's not. There's not a lot going on. We have these two bishops looking at each other. Maybe there's some way to win that. Yeah, we have this check. That's what it is. So we fork the king and the bishop, and then our queen or our bishop can come over and take. I'm not sure which one it's going to be yet, but it is 100% this check. And okay, so he's attacking the queen. So now we're forced to take the bishop with the queen, winning the bishop, because after queen takes, bishop takes, and we're just cleanly up a bishop. Keep in mind, and I tell people all this time, if you're a low elo, count the number of attackers you have. We have 2 attackers on the bishop. The enemy only has 1 defender. So if you outnumber, if the number of attackers is 1 or more than the number of defenders, then you can cleanly take without worrying about losing pieces. Or losing the exchange, I should say. Okay, we're on check, and this is one heck of a doubled up queen and rook right in my king's face. So how do we deal with that? Obviously, there's nothing we can do to block because there's no way to, there's no space between the king and I. So what squares do we have? These are all covered. So it's here or here. Those are only 2 options. This looks absolutely miserable because if nothing else, then this looks bad. Maybe that's okay, though. We'll look. What about here? Let's just look at here. Can we get out of this? I mean, the queen can't come here. It's covered by the bishop. So this is another check. No, that's covered too, isn't it? What's the real difference here? What is the real difference here? Interesting. Both of these moves look completely safe for my king. Because I guess if we move here, the enemy queen can throw in this check? But then I'm just getting out, I feel. I'm not sure, but this is a hard one. This is not obvious to me if it's F1 or E2. They both look fine. The bishops are covering so much.
What is title of this song?
It is And to Those I Love. And to Those I Love. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Let me go back. And to Those I Love, Thanks for Sticking Around. By the Suicide Boys. Normally, there is a widget on my screen which shows the name of the song, but I think it's still not working. Let me check. Yeah, still not working. It's yeah, that's the name of the song is And to Those I Love, Thanks for Sticking Around. I eat boiled mashed sweet potato and plain curd yogurt with a little bit of honey. I do something very similar. Normally my breakfast is is a little bit of oats mixed in with plain Greek yogurt with a little bit of fruit. Similar, right? Not the same thing, but just a little bit of I buy frozen wild blueberries. They're a lot smaller than normal blueberries, and I heat them up with the oats so they're not frozen anymore, and then I throw in the yogurt. And so that's normal, and I'd eat that every day. Every day. I've lost a lot of weight too. I've lost 50 pounds this year. I'm the lightest I've been in 2 decades, and I feel stronger and lighter than I have in for so long. It's been quite nice. What the heck is this puzzle, though? Could be king f1, could be king e2. Both look fine to me. Both look completely fine to me. One of them's got to be wrong. It feels like it's not going to be this. If for no other reason, then there is checks. Whereas I feel like king e2, there are no checks. He does not have any good checks that I can see. Like here, best case scenario here. And then you just block, and that's it. That didn't no more checks. Or hide, or even hide. What is wrong with king? But I don't see what's really wrong with king f1. King f1 here? Is that it? Is that why this is a bad move? Yeah, we'll just do, it just felt like the right move. It felt like it had to be. And the puzzle goes on. Interesting. I thought that would be the end of the puzzle, but apparently it is not. Apparently it's not. Like, I feel like I don't even need to defend this bishop, but I can defend it. Yep. Yep, yep. And so if you can, then it's the best move. We have a check again. We have no squares that are worth moving to. That's not a take. Because we're currently attacking with both pieces. It's almost certainly taking with the pawn, though, because we don't want to dislodge this attack. Yeah. And then we can just duck. We can just duck for cover. I mean, these are our only moves. Oh, no, we can't because the bishop's covering. So we have here and here. If we go here, so it has to be here. Has to be. And then, yeah. And then we just take the queen. Had to be. I probably moved a little bit too fast to explain all that. I hope everyone caught that. King f1 had a queen h3 check. But yeah, but it didn't look like that queen h3 check was dangerous, is what I was saying. But it certainly prolonged the game, and so that's why I ended up going king to e2 instead. Like, just like going around king e2. Let's see, we are on puzzle 35. We're doing pretty well for this morning. If you're just tuning in, I hope you're having a lovely Friday. It is beautiful here. We do have open song requests. We do have a giveaway happening. If you do not know about the giveaway. Black to move, yeah. Sure was. Endgame puzzle. Endgame puzzle, all about calculation. I instantly like the looks of h5 because if takes, we now have a passed pawn our opponent has to deal with, and he can't get back to it, like, because these will all be covered squares. So I instantly think it's h5 just looking at it. This is more instinct that I recognize it, but let me explain why. So we play h5 with the idea of just taking and running if it's ignored. So it can't be ignored. It has to be dealt with by moving the king somehow. But the problem is, no matter what he does, this is coming. Cutting off this square or supporting this pawn. Either way. So, like, just for example, if here, and let's just say he plays this. Then after... Well, I'm sorry. If takes. Sorry, let's look at if takes. Not taking is easy. Not taking is easy. We just take, and it's a win. If takes, we don't take back. We take this way onto that 5 square. And then the king doesn't have any of these squares. Our king is covering. Our pawn is covering. Our pawn will be covering this one too. And so he's got no way to stop the pawn push from happening. Apparently that was wrong. Apparently that was wrong, though. We'll look at why. I'm not sure. That instantly felt like the right move, though. I must have miscalculated somewhere. We have this check. If it's not this check, what is it? It's our only check. Wow. Okay. We're just blowing this run. That's lovely. Lovely. Issue is the black pawn could check you. See, Sleeper knows. Sleeper knows. Dark, how's it going? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I am doing a morning stream this morning. It's not a scheduled stream. I was telling people earlier that I like to do my normal schedule. Accounts are, thank you so much for the bit, Dark. You are amazing. You are a wonderful person. Thank you for being you. Dark is an amazing person. One of the first people that came into the stream, and an avid supporter constantly comes by and says hello. Amazing person. We are both amazing. This is true. But I was saying my normal stream schedule, my Sunday through Saturday, is 32 hours of streaming. So I like to throw in a couple 4-hour streams here or there just to make sure I'm over 40 hours. I think 40 hours a week is just about right for the size of my channel and my goals. And it keeps me up and I can improve the stream. I have enough time to improve the stream outside of normal streaming hours and do my part-time job as well. So it's very, very fun. So we're doing a morning stream. I hope you are having an amazing Friday morning. I hope you are having some good food and some good work today. Because today is Friday. It's the end of the work week. At least the 9 to 5 grinders here in the US, it is the end of their week. And I hope everyone is having an amazing Friday. It's another week down in the history books. There's only so many. You know, if you live 100 years, you will only have 5,200 weeks. That's 5,200 weeks. And now another one is gone. So I hope you had an amazing one because life is short and time is precious and you are all of you are amazing people. And so I hope you have an amazing Friday. Let's see. Let me spend a little bit more time on these. I've really kind of been blowing these. 6 followers remaining for what? 6 followers, just 6 followers remaining? You know, I've told so many people this, Dark, that I don't even pay attention to my follower count. I don't know how many people are watching. The only indication I have that people are watching is that people come by and chat. So you have amazing people like Fook Life. You have Malpa and Sleeper this morning. We've had a new friend, Worm Deadlock, who came by and would like a game review. We have Bev over on Kick who showed up this morning. Kai, chess player. We have. I'm just going through the list of all the amazing people that showed up this morning, and it's like that's the only indication that anyone's even here. It looks like it. I think. Well, let's look at our checks first. This just loses the rook instantly, so that ain't it. This is a check. This is a check. This one looks just absolutely horrid, so it's probably here. But let's see if we can understand why. The king goes here, then check. These are all very forced moves. We got to find some way to keep this square covered while also covering the back rank. We can't go here because it's covered by the rook. So here. The king is forced back onto the back rank. Then we can reopen the file and then check on, okay, and then A8. Okay, that's the answer to the puzzle. Is it all these arrows? Is this instructive? Is this instructive? This is pretty. They are cooperative with chat. It is. You are more than happy. Matter of fact, I encourage you to participate in chat. I know what you're talking about, Mr. Scones. Also, I hope you're having a wonderful Friday morning. But feel free to call it out.
Me 1.6K
feel free. We have a lot of people
and him 1.55K.
Yeah, that's good. That's good that you can play with that level of accuracy at that level. You are clearly better than your rating would suggest. So we'll go slow on this because this is a solution. This is an elegant puzzle, but it's pretty forced too. This is our only check. Then this is our only check. And then this is our only check, forcing him over here. And now this is the only tricky part. This is the only tricky part. We need to find some way to cover the A7 square and the back rank at the same time. And the best way to do that is this double check. It attacks with the rook and the knight at the same time, forcing at A7 and then rook to A8. I sure will, opponent. I'll put you down for a game review as well. Game review. Let's see. So we check, and then we move our rook onto the corner to cut off the remaining squares of the king. We really messed up on a couple of these
going
strikes.
AFK by for some moment.
Yeah, absolutely, Mappa. Have a wonderful morning. I hope to see you. If I don't, if you're just lurking about, then I love your face too. So have an amazing morning. Talk to you later. Bye. So yeah, Mr. Scones, feel free to call it out. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. I don't mind. I know what you're talking about. Some streamers really do not appreciate you giving moves. Some people ban it. Like if you're watching Hikaru Nakamura play a chess game like in Tiles Tuesday, or he's doing puzzles or whatever, it's like his mods who are amazing. And I love his channel. I'm in there all the time, but it's against the rules to post moves in his chat. Here, you knock yourself out. I may not listen to him. I may go with my own thing. But if you know the answer, feel free to shout it out in the chat. I do not mind, and I may read it, and I may go with your move. Who knows? We'll find out. We are currently covering these squares. Our rook isn't really helping. It could be as simple as swinging it around, because this rook has no checks on our king. So it would take 2 moves for him to catch up. So I'm feeling like it's going to be here, threatening the mate on the back rank. Now, he might try to push, but then we can just re-block. And so all of these squares will be covered. This king is just absolutely cooked on the h-file. So we just move our rook up. We push the pawn to cover the g5 square. And then he just sacks his rook in desperation. Just as a delay tactic. We have a revealing attack on the king. So we have all manner of ways to win this game. But there's probably a way to win cleanly. It's probably going to be sacrificing the rook to force the king closer. Because the king has to take the rook because he's under attack by both the rook and the queen. So you take the pawn, he takes the rook, then here, maybe? Forcing the king even further forward into our clutches. Is there a finish I'm not seeing? I don't see a finish is the issue. Oh, I see it. So after rook takes, king takes, we move... No, that's not it, actually. I thought I had it. Oh, queen. The queen replaces. The queen replaces the rook on g4, completely supported by the knight. And, yeah, it's just a mate in 2. So this is a double check, forcing the king forward, and then supported by the knight, the queen just comes on to the g4 square for the mate. 37 up, 2 down, 37 wins, 2 losses. Rook d1, g6. Yep, that is certainly it. Mr. Scones. It was technically a mate in 3 because he had a delay tactic. So 1, yeah, because he could push spawn, then you have to recover. So mate in 3. Yep, 100%. Oh, you mean the one we just did was mate in 2? Yes, you are right. 100% was. We have TTS working as well, Mr. Scones, if you would like to use TTS. And we have voices as well. We got all the SpongeBob voices. We got meme voices. We have viewer voices. We have anything at all. If you want to use them, no pressure, but we have them if you'd like. Okay, we have this bishop pin and the queen covering the d file. That's probably going to be some way to take advantage of that. It's probably here because it's pinned, right? Like
hello, test, hello.
Exactly that, opponent. Exactly. If anybody would like a TTS named after them, feel free to... Rook takes e6? Nah, because then the queen just takes and then covers, and then I've got no entranceway, right? Or...
Doesn't sound like Levi Rosman.
No, it's naturally named after a viewer called Leviathan. There's a viewer called Leviathan, and the first 4 letters of his name are Levi. That's why it's Levi. It's not Rosman at all. I know what Levi Rosman sounds like. It definitely is not him. Did this song play like 3 times? Oh, I see what happened. Let me get back to the regular playlist. I was looking up the song name and I accidentally switched playlists. Let me get back to our regular playlist. Here we go. Not this song, though. It's in the queue. This is fine. I don't know what this is, but we'll play it. So, I think it's here. Right? Isn't this more reasonable? Because... King's forced over. Check. Take. Takes. Threatening the queen. Maybe it's not that. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not that. Do you think
QD7, KF8, and then Rex 6 is necessary, I think.
Queen d7, king f8, and then rook takes e6. Right. That's what I was thinking, Mr. Scones. It would be necessary then because we want to attack the queen, but we also want our knight to be supportive. What someone suggested this. Someone thought it was rook takes e6. Fook thought it was rook takes e6. I think rook b4, knight. Yeah, but do we check first, though, is the real question. Like, obviously, this is a fork. Forced to take with pawn, then check, then corner, then we win queen. So maybe it is, because check... What if you just... No, because then we would win the queen. So this threatens to win the queen, so he's forced to take with the pawn to avoid losing his queen. Then we check, forcing the king over. Then we take on e6, forcing the queen into our loving arms. If we check first, the king goes over, and I don't think that works, because when we take the queen, the pawn... It is rook takes e6 first, I think, right? Rook takes e6 first, or b4. e6. Rook takes e6 first. I don't think it's this. I don't think it is this. I just don't think it is. He can't take, but he can take with
I don't actually
queen.
see the difference yet.
Yeah, I don't either. Not well. The only main difference is that this is check. When we take here, we're taking with check. Whereas, like, technically, if we go here and then take, my opponent has an extra move. Like, he could just, like, go here, for example. I'm not saying he would, but he could. So I think it's take the bishop first, then check, and then force the queen. Okay, the puzzle goes on. The puzzle goes on. So our opponent is threatening this, a back rank checkmate. We don't have a check here, or here, but we have one here that also saves the queen. So it's here. I love it when they throw in, hey, one more move. One more move. You think you solved the puzzle? Nah, one more. Give me one more move. I'm like, okay. It's like an extra puzzle. It's like a puzzle within a puzzle. We would obviously love to take this, but it's covered by the queen. This is a very elegant chain of majors and a queen. 2 rooks and a queen on a diagonal. Yeah, it's just the fact that when you take with the rook first, it's with check. I'm sure there was some counterplay I didn't see there. I'm not sure what it was, but minimally, he could stall for one more move. Like, minimally. Like, absolutely minimally, my opponent could stall the upcoming checkmate for an extra move. So. It could be as simple as this. Could be as simple as this. It covers this check, and it's a major threat here. But after rook takes rook, yeah, no, it can't be that. Never mind. Never mind. Just thinking. Let's check our checks. Check here? No. Check here? No. Check here? I can't imagine. What about rook in the corner? That's a check. Could it be that? King takes, queen checks back, king moves back. I don't see a follow-up. I don't think that's it either. There's got to be some way to win a rook or something here. Oh, we also have queen takes rook. And I love sacking the queen. Queen sacks are just very fun. Maybe it is the queen sack. King forced to take. Oh, whoa. No, that explains it. I'm just looking at it backwards. It's not the queen sack. It's the rook sack. So he sacked the rook on h8. It is a check. If the king takes, the queen takes, and then the other rook swings over for the finish. If the king tries to duck, then we just take the rook when it's supported, but with a checkmate. That's what it is. Rook h8, queen takes f8. Exactly, Mr. Scones. Great catch. Thank you for calling it out. You are 100% right. You found it before I did. You found it before I did. Okay, let's see here. 39 up. Let's see if we can get to 40 at least. Normally, when I play off stream and I'm just kind of moving fast, we normally easily get into the 40s. Or I normally easily get into the 40s. When I have chat helping me out or playing along, normally gets score time. Is it? Is it a score? Could be a score. I see some potential scores. Let's check our checks first, though. This is our only check. And I think it just gets taken by massive pressure on the... He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces covering the f3 square. So it's probably not knight to f3. Probably not. Although, I think I see the skewer. After, like, can't take with the queen, because then we trade 2 minors for a queen, which is definitely worth.
Problem with nf3 is nxf3.
Well, yeah, because then it covers... Because it covers this square. But I need access to the d3 square though. I need it. It's not just that I want it. I need it. Okay, well, knight takes knight. Bishop takes knight. Then queen can take though, and then this check doesn't work. How do I dislodge this defender? There's so much pressure here. You're right though. You're right though. The problem here is knight takes knight, covering, not only picking up the knight, but covering the d4 square. I don't know who played the song, and I got no problem with it, but it's not matching my vibe. I don't know what it is. I know that song was actually fine. This song is fine. I don't know what it is. I'm in a weird mood. I'm not normally up at this hour. Normally I wake up about 30 minutes ago. I would just be rolling out of bed, making my bed, brewing my coffee, just getting my day started right now. My ears are sensitive. Let's see here. What about here? What about knight takes d3? Did anyone see that? Fook Life saw it. Fook Life said knight takes d3. Yes, I think it is knight takes d3. Attacks the queen and at the same time covers. Yes. It just took me a second to see that. Who called out Skewer? Mr. Scones, you saw that immediately? Nice. Took me, like, I was still looking at it. You saw it immediately. That's great. We got so many people who are amazing at puzzles. If you didn't know, Mr. Scones, if you're just joining for the first day, we always, I stream chess every day. I'm primarily a chess streamer. I also play variety only at the end of streams. We always start every stream with our puzzles. And the amount of people who have come by who are absolutely amazing at puzzles like yourself is incredible. It's like, you guys are amazing. It took me a while to see that. You saw it near instantly. This is our only check. Mr. Scones, thank you for the follow. Anytime you see me going live, it's like, just understand we're starting with puzzles. I do a little bit of yapping. I always give people updates, like on the giveaway. We got a giveaway happening. My schedule. We're doing, I have announcements on that. I haven't announced them yet because Ponit got into an amazing discussion with me about history and philosophy early this morning, which was pretty cool. There's a lot happening in this puzzle. If it's not this check, though, what are we really doing? Right? Oh, we have a fork. We do have a fork here. Is it as simple as a fork? There's no way to protect that rook, as far as I can tell, and then we just wind up cleanly a knight ahead, right? Yeah. Simple fork. Simple fork. Fook Life saw the fork. He knew it was a fork. Yeah, me too, Mr. Scones. When I first started streaming, I thought I play survival. Like, I've been playing survival for years. You know, I just do I didn't have, I bought an upgrade because I'm streaming now. So I want to be able to do multiple puzzles for an audience. Like, sometimes we do more puzzles, right? Like, or maybe I screw up really bad because I accidentally move too fast and I blow a strike early. And so we just do a quick restart. But, before I started streaming, I played survival. I just did my daily survival. I love survival. But when I first started streaming, I thought it'd be more entertaining to do the timed version, but I was so busy yapping with people and trying to pay attention to chat and the technical side of streaming that I was like, I couldn't get even past the 20s. I was just too slow. And so now we just do survivals and we take our time with it. And it's a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of fun. I think the main question asked here is whether I can just sack for the pawn first before I do anything. Because we do have this happening. I'm not sure it matters that that's happening, but there's things happening. He can't stop the promotion. Oh, yeah, he can, because if push, he's threatening checkmate. So if I queen, he gets checkmate on b8, which means he can. So which means I have to take a move to deal. Or I have to deal with that in some way, and then he has time to swing over and pick up the pawn. And so I think the right move is going to be sacking the rook on h6 so that I can push the pawn and have an escape square to get out. And then he's not going to have an extra move to get the rook behind. So it'll be takes, push.
Checkmate we can always counter by sacking after. Our f1 is an issue.
Yeah, our f1 is an issue. I see that now. I was figuring it out. See, you guys, like, what's going on, Acrio Esports? What is Acrio Esports? What kind of esports do you? And we also have Ant-Sin. You have ants in your PC? What are ants doing in your PC? That's where cats belong. Only cats are allowed in PCs. You're supposed to keep ants out of there. How are you going to keep room for your cat if it's filled with ants? Okay, well, in that case, is there a way to trade off the rook right away or something? What's happening here? What is happening here? I mean, look, if I was playing a blitz game, if this was a game of blitz, instantly I'm thinking this. Get the rook behind the pawn so I can push it to victory. The rook has no way to stop it, right? This is what I'm thinking. This is what I would do if it was like a blitz game or a bullet game, right? I'd say I can always pull back, guard the back rank. There's no checkmate there. But what's the tactic? If rook a7, well, what if we push? Okay, this is one. Acrio, thank you very much for the follow. My friend Stanislav asked me to ask you if you could play him. We already have some other people we're going to be playing. I promise to. Stanislav, I will be more than happy to play third. Like after opponent and Malpa, I will be more than happy to play Stanislav. Stanislav, I'm very familiar with. We were supposed to play, but you know, schedules this. A2. Yeah, I think A2 is the move. I'm just not sure best way to deal with A2. I mean, is it just A2, like A2 and then here? I'm not seeing anything other than A2 is the issue. Like, if it's not A2, what are we doing? And now he's threatening on the back rank. So I have to deal with that. How do we deal with the back rank checkmate? Now we check, right? So we check, takes, and then promote. So we sack our rook, pick up the queen, and then we're just in a winning endgame. There it is. There it is. I think everyone saw that. I know Fook Life and Mr. Scone saw that. I know they did. Let's see. Did anyone else? Yep, that's it. Chess and others. That's awesome. You do chess esports? That's cool. That's very cool. Do you stream, Acrio? Like if I go onto your channel, am I going to see chess esports? Also, Ants in my PC, thank you so much for dropping by and saying what chess is a game that exists in a dimension, in a 2D dimension, where there's a war happening between good and evil. That's what chess is. It's a 2-dimensional battle between good and evil. And we're winning. Okay, I instantly like this idea. It attacks the queen, forks the king and the rook. Ants in my PC, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. We have a giveaway happening if anyone's just happening. Like if you want to join a giveaway, you can get a ticket into the giveaway every day. I'm streaming by entering a couple chat commands. No purchase necessary. You don't have to sign up for anything. You don't need to join my Discord, my socials. You don't need to buy anything. All you got to do is a couple chat commands. We're doing a drawing on May 31st for a $25 Steam gift card. And all you have to do is a couple chat commands. We also have open song requests. If you want to play a song, not only will it play on stream, but it will also be added to playlists. And you can hear more of your song playing anytime you drop by. Everything you're currently listening to is something someone suggested on stream. And there's over 1,100 songs on that playlist now. Good morning, Reki. Good morning. Good Lord. It's probably afternoon where you're at. Reki is an Albanian. My apologies. Is an Albanian streamer who does chess and GeoGuessr and variety. I would highly recommend you check out his channel. I'll shout him out in the chat in a moment. I want to figure this puzzle out. I think it's just instantly this. This looks like a very simple idea. Push the pawn, attack the queen, take the pawn here, winning the rook. Because we're forking the king and the rook. So just push. Same
no
thing.
Way to defend e6.
Oh, I moved too fast. Okay, I want to do... Should we do another set of puzzles or should we move on to viewer games? I'm so sorry. I just moved too fast. It's take the queen. It's take the queen. It's a free queen. My goodness. Should we do another one? Well, I'm just plotting for it right now, but soon you can watch our stuff. I'm gonna go now. Sorry, I'm going to Acrio. I'm gonna shout out your channel so I can follow you, just so I can get to your channel so I can see what you're all about. Acrio Esports. Acrio is apparently going to be having some chess esports in their page later, so I'm just gonna drop you a follow so I can be notified whenever you start doing that. So, thank you so much for doing that, Acrio. I will keep an eye on you. Thank you so much. Let's repuzzle it. Should we go again? We'll move a little bit faster. We'll do it again. We'll just do a little bit faster. Then we'll do viewer games and viewer stuff. I don't want to end like that. That's disappointing. And people are enjoying puzzles. Also, while we're at it, Dude, I block him because he acted immature.
Oculus
the guy who was the guy who was okay, well, don't bring like Acria is new to my channel. I've got no problem with him. I understand if he acted out in your channel, that's fine. But Acrio seems like a perfectly nice person so far in my chat. Also, Reckless Reki is a streamer, like I said, and you know, if you are interested in more chess content, more GeoGuessr content, variety content, then you should check him out. What I am playing on chess.com, Ants in my PC. Ants in my PC. Ants. You're not ants. You're not your PC. You are ants in my PC. I have to think about that. Ampic. Ampic? It's like I'm not sure if I want to call you ants or PC or my PC. I'm going to call you ants. Unless you'd like to be called something. Thank you, ants. We are playing on chess.com. Sorry I had to go because my tuition started. That's fine. We're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna double time it though. If we fail early, we fail early. But we're gonna go fast through this. If anyone sees the answer as we go, just call it out. But we're gonna blow through this. We're gonna try to get back into the 30s as quick as possible. If I fail, if we can't get back into the 30s because I'm moving too fast, then we just fail. But it's like we normally don't spend this much time doing puzzles. And I don't normally stream at this hour. But I was having so much fun with puzzles, and I was really enjoying everyone who was participating. So let's do one more. We're just going to blow through some of these early puzzles, just really kind of speed run it, see how fast we can go. What is this puzzle? It's got to be check, right? That was a weird one for that level of puzzle. Here and here. Checkmate, checkmate, and one. Check. I moved. That's all right. That's all right. We can. That's just one. It's just one. Okay, let's start over. I am moving at lightning speed here. Sorry. I normally don't speed run through these. No. Just
retry LUL.
Yeah. We're doing you. Okay, we got this. We got this. I can move fast. I can move fast and accurate at the same time. Who says I can't? Who says I can't? I can do this. Coming on Twitch. Yoshi is coming on Twitch. Yoshi is an amazing person who I first met through the YouTube. Currently watching on YouTube. He says he's coming over to Twitch, where all the cool people listening to music are, at least. I can't play music on YouTube, but otherwise I've loved YouTube. People I've had a lot of amazing people I've met through YouTube. So it's been very fun to see everyone who's come over YouTube. You know, I tell people, watch on whatever platform you want. They all have their benefits. Right now, there's like, it's an ad-free viewing experience with rewind and
you should
cool
add some
features.
Stuff for channel points.
I'm doing it, Ponent. I am. It's just, I just hit affiliate last week. I am trying to get, I didn't expect to ever hit affiliate this soon. I hit affiliate before the 2-month mark. I thought that was going to be like a 4 to 6 month thing before I even hit affiliate. But I hit affiliate, got access to channel points, and what is this puzzle? Is it just taking a free bishop? It is.
Takes is right.
Yes, takes is definitely right. And then we push these pawns, and we're almost into our 20s. I'm just trying, with the fork, winning that. Some of these puzzles are starting to be a little bit up here. Okay, like I just need to be a little bit careful. I do want to speed run these things, but I don't want to lose either. So just needing to slow down just a hair to fix that. It's got to be just take. Oh shoot!
RX.
Whoops! Yeah. I saw it. I just again. I'm trying to move really fast, like way faster than I should be, just so we can kind of get back to where we were. It's gotta be here. Yeah. Oh, there's a pawn there. Whoopsie. So here, there it is.
No.
Thankfully, the pawn was in the way. If the pawn wasn't there, it would have been a perfectly valid move.
Yes, laughing face.
Let's see. We have this check. Takes. No, it's not that. What is this puzzle?
The X-Firist.
Why? Oh, wait. Why can't I just take this first? Because of rook.
These four.
Bishop takes e4. Right. Oh. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. I see. I don't know why the other bishops looking at each other was annoying me. Like, I don't know why, but it was like it was a weak spot. Now, how does that not just take? Then check. Okay, that one was easy. Here. I'm just trying to blow through these as quick as I can until we get to 30. Once we hit 30, we'll slow down a little bit and I'll actually pay attention and make sure I'm making the best moves. How is that not just rook takes? Is this not just a free rook? Pinning the queen? It's got to be rook takes, yeah.
Yeah.
Here? Wait a minute. I mean, this is a checkmate. I have to deal with this. It's got to be rook takes,
RX,
right?
yeah.
Okay, there it is. There it is. Thank you for calling it out. Man, you are good at this. Mr. Scones, you are amazing at these puzzles. Let me tell you what. It's got to be here, threatening the queen, taking the bishop. That's an easy one. Oh.
NX, I think.
Don't move too fast. Don't move too fast. I almost immediately sacked my queen, which may be the right move, but I'm not sure that's the right move. Could be here. Could be... Hold on.
FX.
FX? F takes? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. But that's not the only possibility, right? Isn't there... This dislodges the knight. Why is that so good, though? F takes... Okay, strange. I think I understand why that was a move. I didn't mean to drop that. That was a misclick. I wasn't trying to drop that piece. I swear.
It's just crushing. He had to go back, and you were killing him.
Okay, that's a double check and a mate. Okay, all right, I get it. I get that. All right, I think I'm just going to slow down a little bit here because I don't want to miss another strike. We've come 28 in. I'm not good enough to... I misclicked. That was a misclick. This puzzle, I only missed it because I misclicked. It's the only reason. Okay, this is a weird one.
QXB7.
Takes B7. First? You do that right away? I mean, can't he just... No, I guess he can't. All right. Okay, this is an issue. So we just check here instead. It's just a skater mate. What? Oh, because of queen. One more time.
He had QC1.
One more time. I can do, like, I just need to not misclick. The only reason that happened is because I misclicked. Here? Man, I stink. I'm not even normally awake at this hour. That's the issue. That's my excuse. Can I make an excuse of why I'm playing so bad? Can I just say because it's like I'm not normally awake at this hour? Does that track? Okay,
Excuse Gambit.
Exactly. Okay. Sack the rook. Black to move. Checkmate in one. Okay, 15 up, 15 down. Don't move too fast now. Hold on. No, it's definitely this. Okay, checkmate.
Can slow a little.
I don't want to slow. I want to go fast. I want to go blazing speed. Here. Yes. Okay, if it's not here, what are we doing? Oh, wait. Here. Wins the rook.
No.
Okay. No! No, don't do it! Push. Wait a minute, what? I mean, if it's not push pawn, what are we doing? Okay.
Push, yeah.
I mean, I gotta take that. What?
You take Q and Q yourself.
Yeah, I see it now. I hate endgame puzzles. I see it now. It just took me a second. I see it. Jeez. Is this not just a free queen? Wow, promoted to a knight. Strange puzzle. We can sack the rook, check, and here. Oh, that's a fun pattern. Okay. I'm going to slow down slightly. Just slightly here. Okay, it's got to be here and here. I'm just making sure. I'm making extra special sure. Here. And then here. Okay. Is this not just free? Or should I take this first? Ooh. Ooh. No, because this is under attack. So we take with the bishop.
BX.
Yes. Yes, you are right. I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Oh, why is it a check puzzle? I would instantly play this. Yes. I mean, I had to. Easy endgame. See, that endgame puzzle I didn't mind because that was easy. How is it anything other than takes? And then takes. Yeah. Okay. Easy puzzle.
Oh, nice. I was going to instantly block with the knight.
Right? Sometimes it's confusing. How do I deal with this? How do I deal with this? This is a jerk. What about here? Yeah. Give me that rook.
BC8.
Give me that rook. C8? No, it wasn't BC8. I got you on one. Mr. Scones, I got you on one. Was not bishop C8. Finally. It was not, like, yeah, not bishop C8 this time. Not this time. Okay, this is a queen fork.
You got me. That one was tricky.
It was. No, we take first, right? Because take first. Wine. Oh, it's so obvious. It's so obvious. What was I thinking? I had a great one, and then I followed up with that.
ND6.
I know. Oh, and this one? Yeah. Okay.
You might have been tempted by NC7, tongue sticking out.
I might have been indeed. This one's the rook. A rook. Is that good enough to win? Is that strong enough to win? I mean, I don't have any.
Mate in 1 LUL.
Oh gosh, it is a mate in 1. Okay, hold on. I swear this is the last one. I am sorry. I am bad. I don't know how to play chess. My brother is actually controlling it on a keyboard that in the other room. This isn't even me playing. I have no hands. I have no legs. I have no idea how the knight moves. This is all foreign to me. Oh my god. This is embarrassing. Embarrassingly bad. They keep throwing in some interesting ones, like some what is happening puzzle. Like, I want my first 10 puzzles just to be mate in 1s. Is that so much to ask for? Just mate in 1 puzzles? Mate in 2 puzzles, maybe? Perhaps? It's gotta be takes. No, here. Excuse me.
QE6.
Let's see. Black to move. It's gotta be taking and pushing. And, okay, everything's covered. How do we finish? here. King, queen, here, and here. Yeah. Just trying to play fast but cautious now. Just fast but cautious. This looks like a completely reasonable move. I don't see anything else. Well, here. What's the difference? Wait, isn't the king getting out? What is this puzzle? This should not be a level 18 puzzle. This should not be a level 18 puzzle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry this shouldn't be a level 18 puzzle. You got 4
7 and D5.
Knight E7. D5. But why? He's getting out, isn't he? Oh, it forks the queen. It forks the queen. It forks the queen. I see. Just took me a sec. Took me a second. I get it. Okay. So it's check. And then he can't get back in time for this. Okay. Black to move. Same issue. Same issue for my opponent. Just so I can cover the queening square. That's good. Sack the queen. Check the long diagonal. And mate. We're doing better. No strikes. 20. We'll slow down slightly. Slow down slightly here. I like check and check. Yes. Then we, just pick up the knight? We're out of checks. Yes. White to move. This is covering everything on the back rank, is it not? Yeah. Yes. Black to move. Okay, 23. How do we stop him from getting out? Or do we need to stop him from getting out? No, we don't, because we can just push spawn. White to move. Is this not a mate in 1? That's a mate in 1. They threw me in level 25 and they threw a mate in 1 because they hate. Is this not a free rook? Is that the point of the puzzle? Is a free rook? I mean, if it's not taking the rook, what could it possibly be? What could it possibly be if it's not taking a free rook?
Takes then B+.
Okay. Yeah, I see the bishop check. Forcing the king out. And then queen. Okay, I see it. I see it. Good. How do you find that? Scones, how big is your brain, honestly? How big is your brain? Your brain seems bulbous, gigantic, and abnormally huge. Huge. I think we have to stay on the white squares here, right?
Hello.
So we can come back this way? If we need to. Am I wrong? Because, hold on. I mean, then I run out of checks. I've got nothing. If it's here, forking. Okay, I see the fork. I see the fork. I saw that fork. Nikita! Nikita is also an enjoyer of puzzles who does very well. Nikita, we have a Mr. Scones who has joined us this morning. I think their ability to solve puzzles might just rival your own. They seem to see things that elude me very fast. This wins the bishop, guaranteed. I don't see why it's not that. Oh, it doesn't win it guaranteed, though, apparently. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, this is winning because of the fork. I like
lost
that.
Only 1 game out of 7 in the tourney. It is the only game where I decided to go along the theory LOL.
Did you still win the tournament, though? Potato, you have 25 entries. Nikita has more entries than anybody else in the giveaway. He is an absolute beast. This is just a mate in 2.
I don't know I have 2 draws.
You don't know yet? What about, well, I mean, if you won 6 out of 7 games, then that's a heck of a score, and especially in a Swiss format. There would only be one person who could even come close to that, and it'd be the person that just beat you, I'm fair certain. Infinite Crafting Sus. How is it going, Infinite? I like infinite, because I get to say infinite. Infinite. I like new words. I like words that are words, but not also
3 lifelines.
Words. Thank you so much. We always have a little bit of help, Mr. Scones, from Nikita with lifelines if we need them when he is around. He sees things I do not, and he helps out when I need it. We have this fork. That
QX
seems
F7.
good. Queen takes F7? Really? Not here? Not here first?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I thought it would be here first. And then depending on what he does, right? Like we can either... Is that a winning endgame though? Is this winning? I mean, there's no reason we can't do this first, right? Okay, we are into the 30s again, so we're kind of back where we started. Nikita, we had to restart our puzzles because I threw 2 strikes way too early. I can't
what will be after chess?
More chess.
Yeah, QX F7.
More chess. I'm going to be streaming for 8 hours today. I think in the morning we're just going to do chess. If someone really wants to play something else, like Nikita, if you really want to play something else, we can do something else. Queen takes F7. Sure. Are you sure?
Point is after QX F7. Then N+, he has to go to the back rank or lose his Q.
Right. But then it's queen takes queen, or then knight takes... Then it... Oh, so it's knight takes rook. So we just win we ran a rook cleanly. Okay, I see it now. It just took me a sec. Queen... Hold on. I think Fukla had knight F6. King goes back. Then queen picks rook. The queen takes the rook. See, I'm relying on y'all, and I'm also letting you down. You had the right answer, I saw it, but then I didn't see queen picks the rook with check. Yeah. Queen. Oh, and this one, queen b6. Oh, well, that makes it easier. That definitely makes it easier for sure. All right, we got a few things here. Black to move. I mean, this looks good. This also looks good. Hold on. Definitely not this. That's bad. That's very bad. I feel like it's this. I don't know why. I feel like it's this.
B+ first.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because it dislodges the queen, protection of the queen. I was looking at, but what if here? See that? Oh, because here, and he can't block because of revealing attack? No.
B+ QX QG8 skewer.
Well, yeah, but what if queen doesn't take? The queen isn't obligated to take the bishop. He can just move the king. And, okay, he can't block.
Wait, sorry.
I
missed RF7.
RF7. Well, I don't think RF7 works, though, right?
Pawns are placed in a way that is confusing me.
Yeah, a little bit to me, too. It's like we have this one promoting. So it's like if we can just evenly trade everything off, this is a one endgame because we are getting a new queen. So that's what I was thinking, too. Like, here... No, I still think it's going to be this. I still think that's going to be the right move because he can't take it. I think that's kind of like 90% of what the puzzle is. He has to stay on the rook. So it's here or here. This doesn't work.
Oh, duh.
So, okay, so here.
B+ QX C7.
Yeah, but what if queen doesn't take the bishop was the question. Like, what if queen doesn't take the bishop? What if king F6? You know? He can block, but then we can just take. Okay, yeah. Block.
I can't hear you, I'm in D.
You're in a D? How big is this D you in? You're in... Oh, an ad!
Add LUL.
Sorry. Yeah, I do apologize about the ads. I can't turn them off. I didn't know that was going to happen when I hit affiliate, but I can't turn them off. Isn't this just a mate in one? Am I missing something? Did they throw a mate in one at a level 33 puzzle?
No apology needed. Back now.
That's awesome. White to move. We are 33 up in here. Okay, I'm looking. This is like in a blitz game.
QE5.
Yeah, Queen E5. Oh. Well, yeah. I would have looked at that eventually. I just don't have the mental muscles of some of you titans. But wait, if it's queen takes push, we have a problem because I'm not. Well, no, I can get back for that pawn.
Create a channel lime latch with Withudnyad.
I'm back.
Lime latch without
QX.
any ad. You mean a new Twitch channel? No, I don't think that's a good idea because nobody's going to know I'm on that channel. I'd essentially be starting with just no one watching because no one's going to just... Because, you know, I'd have to constantly be on this channel and I think that's against the rules too. Like if Twitch found out I was doing that, I think I would just get banned now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, hold on. Takes for sure, right? Like for sure. For sure taking, right? Or we could just do this takes.
Def not RX.
We definitely could take this. Yeah, I thought for sure, because I thought we could just swing the other one over, but the knight is actually currently covering that square. We could just take here, and then minimally we get a free knight. Minimally. Well, we wind up a pawn up, I mean. It is our only other check as well. Yeah. Now, okay, now, is there more? Is there more than winning the knight, though? Is there more? I don't see a checkmate anywhere. This is still covered by the knight. Is it just takes? Is it really that simple? This doesn't do anything. It's got to just be taking
Yeah, QXF6. Good intuition.
Yeah. It's like, that certainly felt like the right move right off the bat. The puzzle goes on. Ladies and gentlemen, the puzzle goes on. I get another free knight, though. Okay. That's weird. That's weird that they made that move just to give you a free knight. It's like, hey, did you remember to take free knight at end of puzzle? I'm like, yes, I remember take free knight at end of puzzle. Sure. It's like they ended a level 35 puzzle with a level 1 puzzle. And I like that. I think that's cool. I think chess.com is cool for that.
I have questioned how to learn a value of pawns.
Just,
C6.
That's largely intuition, Malpa. Just keep this general idea in mind. They're generally worth value-wise. Generally. This isn't exact. Generally. They're worth 1. Knights and bishops are worth 3. Rooks are worth 5. Queens are worth 8. Don't take those values as literal, but that's about the value of a pawn's life in general. A pawn on the 7th rank, your enemy's 2nd, is worth almost as much as a queen. That's all I can tell you. That's a value, but it's very positional. It depends where the pawns are on the board. You know, if you have 8 pawns and they're all on light squares and the enemy has a dark square bishop and nothing else, then obviously things are different, right? The pawns are worth more than that, but it all depends positionally. That comes with time and knowledge and intuition and pattern recognition. You'll figure that one out, Malpa. C6. Attacking both this bishop and this bishop. If bishop takes, okay, I see. Yes. Well, it's still got to be pawn. I got to keep that pressure up.
Can I do my own value or this will be bad? Like knight is under queen and more.
Well, it depends. Wait. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm looking. Thank you. Mr. Scones, thank you. It depends. That's what I mean. It depends on what the rest of the board looks like, Malpa. Sometimes knights can be actually worth more than queens. There's a lot of puzzles that show that that's possible. It's not usually the case, but it is possible.
Yerk saw 3.
Well, yeah, I'm just looking at that because it's my only move. Like, if I don't take this, then I'm just lost in the position, and I'm just winning up a minor just by taking it. We already won the exchange on the c6 square, and if I take, then I just lose the rook. So, yeah, it has to be. Okay. I would like to take this, but that's going to lose. I would like to move here, but that's covered. Do I have somewhere else to move? That was a long song. It's on this outro. I'm gonna skip the rest of the outro. We do have unlimited song requests if anybody would like a song request. We also have a giveaway happening if you want to join a giveaway.
RG8.
No. Really?
Cute one.
If Rook G8, can't they just like here or here? Oh no, because we also have a skater mate. Oh, we also have a double coverage on the G1 square.
No
Yeah,
smiley face.
You're right. I see it. I'm threatening two different mates there. Are you playing only? No. We're just. I just wanted to do one more puzzle because we had some people who are really into doing puzzles, and I just wanted to get a little bit further. Shiv, right after this puzzle rush, I'm going to be playing Ponit or Malpa or yourself or Stanislav, depending on who's around, but in that order. Or, no, I'm sorry, you would be at the back because you haven't actually officially asked for a game.
RB7.
Rook B7. Why not just take
Otherwise, he forks.
Oh, you are 100% right. I would have seen it. I would have seen that. You're right. Very good eye. Look how quickly you get that. That's crazy to me. You probably, like, what do you, Mr. Scuds, when you play survival, how long does it take you to get to 100? Because I know you out here getting to 100. Okay, this one's a rook. Does it not? Because of the queen attack. If here, here. Is that right? Hold on.
Take chain.
It is a take chain. I'm just trying to make sure I get the chain right. But this starts the chain.
Now their ridiculous slash sometimes have two solutions after 70.
They're ridiculous. Sometimes, yeah, no kidding. Sometimes it's like this little quiet move that like you can't even tell what the heck it does. Like some weird thing. Balayov9734 over on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing on this fine Friday morning? How is your week going? Are you it is Friday. Are you having fries?
Do you
today?
have an example?
Yeah, there's all kind. I've seen all kinds of ridiculous puzzles. I've seen mate and 17 puzzles in the post, like I think that one was like in the 90s, as I recall. Like you get some crazy puzzles when you start getting above 75, 80, I'd say. I think based on watching other streamers and professional players do puzzles, it gets kind of ridiculous. The highest puzzles I've ever seen anyone do was in the 180s, but they were doing it as a group. And I think some people were cheating. when they were doing that one. Okay. It's got to be take now. It's not this because this is take with check and then it's just even. So now I have to take the rook. Yes. Okay, just making sure. Cuts this off. Takes. Is there a way to trap the rook somehow that I'm not seeing? Is there a way to dislodge the protection? Ah, is that it? If we go... Okay, hold on. Whoa. Here.
I just figured out how the pieces move and the general idea of the game. It seems like a memory game.
It seems like that when you first start. You will find that in time, Ants, that it becomes more of a game of ideas than a game of memorization. Memory will not do it. It is too big a game. There are more moves by number 8 than there are positional configurations of the board than there are atoms in the universe. There's more permutations of how you got there than there are atoms in the universe. So you can't memorize that. You can memorize some opening lines. But at some point, you need to get a pattern recognition mindset, and you need to play by intuition. Like the best player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, talks about this all the time. He's played so many games at such a high level, and that his brain is wired that he doesn't sometimes even know when he makes a move exactly why it's right. He just knows it's the right move the second he sees it. It has nothing to do with memory. Even Stockfish, which we know how that works. Like, in other words, we built a neural net in order to calculate that. No, it's here. And then we went to rook. Does not use memorization. It has table bases, which are memory. So once it gets down to 7 or fewer pieces, it memorizes it. And it memorizes its openings. But everything that happens in between, it's all calculation and pattern recognition. If it's not this, what are we doing? Okay. We have the revealing attack. Is it the windmill? Are we doing a windmill here? Where we just go back and forth? Like, just back and forth, back, you know, taking everything over here? Give me a sec. Here. Is that right? Wait. Hold on. It's rook takes pawn, yeah?
Yeah, I was just trying to see if anything's sneaky.
So it is rook takes pawn. Okay. And then we just take. Okay. Now it's just, I want to make sure I get this right. It's check, back in the corner. And do we just take the pawn?
Only RG7, because our bishop is hit.
Right. Okay. Just making sure I had that right. Just making sure. The next move had a couple different right answers, apparently, so... Okay, we have this fork here. That's a thing. Do we just fork right away? We have this back rank problem as well, but our queen's currently covering it. So if check...
Looks like 12 mates LUL.
Then we just win the queen, right? Is that not the answer? Was there something more? It looks like there might be more to play for here. What about check, forward? No? Oh, there's too much happening in this puzzle. There's too many potential things that this one could be. Because I like this. I mean...
The 6, yeah, good on Fook.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Knight E6? Knight E6. Oh, because it dislodges the protection of the C7 square. The queen is currently the only thing covering the C7 square. See, I was thinking fork, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, but it's a losing endgame, like, because we're just down so much on material. Very nice. Good catch. That would have taken me like 3 or 4 minutes to find. I would have found it, but we're in the 40s. We're in the 40s
now, so it can be hard.
They can be. It can also be easy. Sometimes they throw in really easy puzzles at this level for whatever reason. And do we not just take that knight? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Yeah, everything's even. I don't see any threats. Why don't we just take the knight?
Axe.
Really? Why? What's wrong with queen takes? What's the difference?
QXD3 is huge issue.
Queen takes D3. Oh! Yeah, you're right. I would have figured that one out too, but not nearly as fast as you, Mr. Scones. You are quite amazing at this. Great job. There's so much trippy red in this. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Another busy puzzle. We got our queen under attack, and we have a back rank checkmate to worry about. So it's almost certainly a check. So it's not like a quiet move like this. We have here, and the king's getting out, it feels. What else do we have? We could just take the bishop, but I highly doubt that's the move. This looks like the most forcing move because it forces the king into some bad positions. Either way, here
we have to believe.
Really? Hold on. I believe you, but let me look. Here, either way. Okay, so
5,
here.
QXD7.
Queen takes D7. What?
No.
What?
I just noticed BH6.
QH5 is killed by BH6.
Queen H5. Sure. Sure, sure. So our only other check is queen g8. If it's not queen 8, okay. So I have to believe this works, huh?
We just have nothing. We can calc out QG8, but it's going to be that.
Okay, I believe you. I believe you. I definitely believe you. Now, I mean, this is our only other check. If we're not moving queen h8, I don't know what we're doing. I have no other checks. There's no other checks. There's no other... Okay.
Continued belief seems good.
Here, forced, and then we win the queen. Okay. Okay. See, I could have calculated that, but you see how long it takes me. I have to look at all the possibilities and then go one at a time. You're seeing 3 moves in advance, like right off the bat. It's impressive. It is impressive. It is definitely impressive. We're in the upper 40s now, though, so maybe now you big brains will have a little bit something to calculate, right? Like a little bit something. We have a knight with no squares, like no squares at all. That seems like it might be something like here. I instantly...
what in the world is this one?
I like a4. I instantly like a4. It seems like the weakest thing in the position. It's got no other squares. So if a4, aren't we just winning a knight?
Oh, it's a4, nice one.
Yeah. Yeah. How about that? I found one before you. I found one before Scones. I got it. I can pick one up every now and then. Okay.
Good find.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I have my moments. Not many moments. This is an interesting one. Because everything is on dark squares, so my bishop is not going to be helpful in attacking either of these. We got some Shokran playing. Shokran is an Egyptian metal band and was one of the only songs that was on the playlist before I ever went live. It was suggested by another streamer with an impeccable taste in music, and it was suggested and it's on the stream playlist. Okay, let's see here. Let me check the checks first. I don't think it's either of these, that's for sure. I don't think it's any of this, no. So it's not a check at all.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I like the looks of this move. I just like the looks of it. I like the looks of rook a3.
A3 is correct.
Yeah. Oh, Fook already had it. Fook Live had it before either of us. All right. Yeah. I really just like that is one heck of a battery on the enemy 6th. Okay, I was not expecting that. Is it? We obviously can just take, but is that good enough? Is there a better move? Here, let's just look at it.
What does X mean in chess notation? Because obviously the piece is first, for example, Q, then sometimes there are XS, and then it's when the pieces are going row and column.
That's a great question. If you see like queen takes, that means takes. X means takes. So if someone says
QE3, QE1, QG3.
So if someone says queen X, they want me to take the rook. If they say queen takes pawn, they want me to take this pawn. Like Q takes, like QXR would be rook. QX pawn would be take pawn. That's a great question, Ants. The X stands for takes. Queen E3? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That was instinctively what I wanted. But I didn't think he would block. I was more looking at what if he runs. What if he runs? Okay, we can force him out. Yeah, we can force him out. Just a little bit of triangulation. And that's a good one. The queen instantly looks trapped to me. Is this queen not just trapped? Like, this is just trapped, right? We just win queen? We win queen? Queen nowhere to go? Queen nowhere to go? Oh, it's got one escape square.
He has
check
QA5.
First. Check first. No. Yeah, what if we check first? Then we cut off queen a5. So check, then f7. Yeah? That looks good, right?
Nice one.
Yeah. Thank you. I had to solve it backwards. We kind of worked on that one together. Let's see here. Ooh, we got major problems on our back rank. Bishop's here. What about sacking the rook? I instantly want to sack pieces in these puzzles. So let's look at the rook sack. Here. I don't think the queen's making it by herself. Not enough firepower. Not enough firepower, maybe. Maybe not enough fire. Maybe it is enough firepower. No, what if like... Takes. I mean, he can just shuffle, right? I feel like sacking that rook so bad. It's not a bishop move. No way it's a bishop move. I think it's either doing something with the queen on this diagonal or just sacking the rook. Can we force him out? Can we force that king out? Can we force the king out? I'm not sure if we can. It could be a simple... I feel like this is a very forcing move, and it's a major threat. This is just too big a threat. I feel like it's just queen d1. Or queen d2? So he can't move it, because it pins it, right? If we do queen d2, the pawn is stuck on f2, and our attack is valid. He's got no way to defend it.
QD2 because RC2
I like
is
queen
issue.
d2. Because rook... Oh, because of rook c2 being an issue. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, it also prevents that. Yep. Good call. Good call. I thought it was a queen d2 anyway, but seeing that rook c2 was also an issue. Yeah, very good catch. Let's see. I immediately want to sack my queen. I don't know why, but that's probably not the move. I immediately think this is interesting. This is interesting as well. We have no checks at all. This is pinned, and this is under attack. We have this weird.
Easy one.
Batter. Is it an easy one? Let me look. Let me look then. Let me look. Check.
He speaks the truth.
It could be as simple as this. Picking up the bishop. Attack the queen. Pick up the bishop. No? No, that doesn't work, does it?
There you go, smiley face.
Oh, that is it? Oh. Wait, what? I almost did that in the wrong order. That would have been bad. How is it not just pushing this pawn? Is this pawn not just getting there?
We had 2 pieces on the bishop in the line you calced.
Oh, I see. How's he expected to stop this? This is covered.
We're black LUL.
Oh, jeez. Well, that does make more sense, doesn't it? In that case, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1. No. 1. No. Wait. Whoa. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here to stop first, then go? Like, I feel like this doesn't work because 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We're losing that end game. Here it covers.
Well known idea.
Right. What? What? I thought you said. Oh, you said you have it. I thought when you said got it that I had found the right solution. That's my bad. I'm sorry, Nikita. That's my fault. C set, was that it? We'll pull that up. We'll go back to that and we'll look at it after. We'll look at that afterwards. That's my fault, though. That is definitely my fault. What is this song? Blood on Me by Sudden Death by Slander. Oh, interesting. Very busy position. There's a lot happening here. I don't see any way to attack the queen.
Before I guess.
Got a lot of space. Before?
Delay makes it worse.
So we are trapping the queen. I was going to say, I didn't think there was a way to attack the queen, but I guess there is. But, Zenyatta Overwatch 2 main. A Zenyatta Overwatch 2 main. Oh my goodness. You know, I think people who play Zenyatta, they're the true supports. It's like, you know, anyone can play Moira, right? There's Moira, you can throw your balls around, you can do damage, but like Zenyatta, you have to be able to hit your shots. If you can't hit your shots at Zenyatta, then you're just trash. And so people who are like put themselves out there and play a support,
I had written by the time when you didn't
shots,
say any ideas.
I'm like, good for you. Good for you. I actually main Reinhardt. Now, okay, if you're a Reinhardt main, though, are you the Reinhardt that goes crashing into the enemy team with reckless abandon, looking to pin people and do big damages, or are you the type that likes to stay on point and keep your shield up? What is it? I had written by the time you... Yeah, I appreciate that, Nikita. I just moved too fast. Crashing in, but I actually survive. I have good game knowledge. So it's like, but what if your supports are trash? What if you need to support your, you know, what if you can't trust that the Zenyatta and the Ana on your team know how to hit their shots? I was a big Ana main. I played everything. Nice. So it is. I mean, I don't see anything other than taking. I thought you said before. You lied to me. You lied to me, sir. You like no, that's fine. I should have looked at that closer. Let's go over these, and then we're gonna play some viewer games. If you are just here for puzzles, you're fine, Scones. That was fun. That was fun. We did double puzzles today. 49 is normally better than we do on these puzzles. Let's see what we missed though. Let me pull up my scene. Let me make a slight adjustment so we can actually see what's happening here. This is probably a little bit better. I'm not gonna adjust.
What is
too
this
much.
one? I didn't even see any other ideas.
We're going to find out here in 1 second. Let me adjust the board slightly so we can see. These are the. We'll go over both puzzles.
If you do review of my game, but yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do game reviews.
You should have sacrificed the ROKKK.
Brilliant.
Please, no one give hints on a second unsolved puzzle.
You can give hints.
Okay.
I don't mind anyway. You know, let's see. Well, if. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what we moved here. I want to see this one first, though. This one, I thought it was here because
you should get it on your own.
Oh, well, okay. I'll just ignore chat then, and while I'm looking at it. I mean, then it's got to be push. I'm so confused. Yeah, I knew that wasn't right. I knew it was going to say that's wrong.
Oh.
But why wrong? Oh, because we can cover with check. I see. Then it's with check. All right. I get that one. And what about that? That's an interesting one. Who is Behold the Underminer, by the way? Let me know who you are so I know who that is who is in doing the challenge. Okay, this one, if it's not trapping the queen, which apparently it's not.
No regrets. I see nothing.
Hold on, there's gotta be something. There's always something. What if here push takes? Nah, I didn't do anything.
Got it.
Give me a sec. Let me see it. Hold on. Give the rest of the class a chance.
It's a harder one.
Here, I like this pawn push. Takes. No, I guess I don't like that pawn push.
Oh, now I got it.
Ah, big brains. The big brains have joined the big brain club.
Can I say an idea?
You can say whatever you like. This is like anything when it comes to chess. I do not mind spoilers. I do not mind people participating. I am just a streamer who does not mind.
Trap that queen.
I was trying to trap the queen, but it wasn't before. It could be like A5 before B4. I get. No, that doesn't look good. Is there a way to... I'm looking here. Here? Threatening? Okay. No, you can just take the pawn if nothing else. Yeah, so that's not it.
You do trap the queen, but that's not really what the first move screams.
Threatening a fork. If takes, takes. Ah, that's pretty neat. So we go here, threatening a fork. The queen can't move anywhere, so is forced to take. And then we recapture, attacking the queen and threatening a mate at the same time. That's fun. That is fun.
And B5, KB8.
Wait, I didn't see this move, though. I did not see this move. Did anyone else see King B8? Well, if King B8, we still trap the queen, though, right? Yeah. That's a fun one. That was a fun one.
Correct.
Mr. Scones, thank you for participating in that. We do puzzles every day. If you want to just tune in just for the puzzles, I go live at 2 p.m. every day, including today. This morning stream is a bonus stream, so I'm not always on at this time, but sometimes I am. Thank you so much for participating. That was a lot of fun. Thank
Can
you
you
for
check
being
the
here.
engine on B4 real quick?
Sure. On this puzzle, right? Let us find out why it was no good. Okay, so it says if you play B4 that you have this E5 counter. Because if then push, you're picking up the queen with protection, it looks like.
B4 e 5 B5.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's why that doesn't work. Goes here, and then queen c4. Yep. And it's a great move, even though it's the only move that you could play. See, that isn't that weird?
Can't see the board.
Isn't that you guys can't see this board? What do you? Oh my gosh, I am sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Ah, sorry about that. Let me close this, and we'll look at it over here. Sorry. Sorry, I had it on the wrong thing. I do apologize. So yeah, if now that you can see analysis now, yeah? Okay. Yeah, so the issue is if B4 is here. And this is a great move! Even though it's the only move. And then if you try to push, then queen c4. And then it's supported. And it's a great move. And this is what I was saying about like how weird Stockfish is to give these great moves.
What is this?
It seems good.
We're just reviewing the puzzle we missed. This was the last puzzle. This would have been our 50th puzzle. We got a score of 49 today, which is for me pretty good. I think for Mr. Scones and Nikita, this is just like a walk in the park, level 49 score. But for me, it's very good. And this is what we were reviewing why it wasn't like the answer to this puzzle. If you're curious, opponent, was to try to trap the queen by moving knight to b5, threatening a fork, and the pawn can't take because of the back rank checkmate problems. Opponent, would you like a game, sir? You are first on the list for a game. If you would like a game, we are getting ready to do viewer games now. So anybody who would like to play viewer games, the order of people who have that I will play is Ponit, Malpa, Stanislav, and Shiv.
Review Malpa's game first.
I think Malpa. Yeah. Okay, Malpa, do you have your game?
Me.
For a review? Like, do you where was game posted? Or did you want a game? I'm sorry. Yeah, you said you wanted a game review, right?
I would like to be in that list.
I gotta head out, but
cool.
Thanks for the puzzles.
You're very welcome. Thank you for coming. We do puzzles every single day. So thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate you, Mr. Scones. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun doing puzzles with you. It was fun trying to get back to where we were, too. Is there a queue? There is currently. Zenyatta, would you like to play? I'm going to be online for another 2 hours, so if you'd like to play and you're just going to be around, I would be more than happy to play you. Sure. And if you have to take off, that's fine too. Like, in other words, like if, you know, I'm taking too long or you've got other stuff to do, I just appreciate you being here. Malpa on chess in Discord. All right, let's see. Let me pull up my Discord. Chess Malpa. Malpa-son. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me close this. Make sure my scene is okay so everyone can see what's happening here. Second. We'll start here and then let me make sure the scene is right first. Gotta be able to see what's happening. There it is. Let me move this slightly over. There we go, so we can see. So, Malpa, you are playing the black pieces, and you played with
I think Stockfish is kind of wrong in this game.
I wouldn't question Stockfish. I wouldn't question it. You know how good Stockfish is at chess? Sometimes I think you could say Stockfish is a little bit over-exaggerating or under-exaggerating or under-exaggerating, but I would never call Stockfish wrong. Wrong and Stockfish should not be used in the same sentence, in my opinion. All right, it says you did play well above your weight, though, and you know, it predicts you as a 450. You're currently rated 265, so I'd say that's pretty stinking good. Your opponent played poorly, supposedly, had a lot of mistakes. You had one miss, but you also had some great moves and a lot of best moves. So let's see how you did. Let's go to the review or the analysis board and see how you did. Your opponent played the glorious move H5. It doesn't even have a book. This is so rarely played, it doesn't even have a book entry. Does everyone know what I mean when book? Like, generally, like, the most well-known lines, they have books. The H4
Let's do our 1v1 as last one. Play Zenyatta and the other ones first.
Okay. Look, opponent, all I'm saying is you have priority. You have priority because we talked about playing yesterday, so you're on the list, and as I start doing game reviews and playing viewers, you've got priority. I'll just ask you, or I'll use your name, and if you're here, that's cool, and if you're not, that's fine.
But our game is personal.
It is personal. You made it personal. Sure did. E5, Knight F3. Okay. We're kind of transitioning into something that's similar to a Berlin or a 3 knights opening. G5. I guess this is an inaccuracy just because you can't push back anymore and you're forced back. I don't know why this is an inaccuracy though. Why is that so bad? It's not good. It's certainly not good. I don't think G5 is a good move, but I don't know why it's listed as an inaccuracy either. I mean, could you just ignore it? Like, I mean, it's not like it loses anything as far as I can tell. This, on the other hand, gives him the tempo back. It's like, because now, like, am I wrong about this? Because now your opponent, well, the computer thinks it's just knight B to D2. I'm sorry. No, I'm reading that wrong. Your knight thinks it's C3. What? Huh? C3 is apparently best move here, but your opponent plays knight F to B2, which is also fine. Apparently. Queen comes out. This all looks pretty standard. And now, you know, that's interesting to me. Like, if you're going to play this move, why play C3? If you're going to play C3, why move knight back? But your opponent decides to do both and play both knight F to D2 and play C3 at the same time. That's kind of crazy to me. Forcing your bishop away. Your opponent is playing very reactively. It's very common at this level of play for people to just kind of move, like, you know, the winds blow this way, they move that way. The winds blow that way, they move that way. They don't have a real solid plan. Even people in my ELO have a hard time formulating plans and sticking to them. See, now he's moved it back. So in the last 3 moves, this is what the opponent did. He went here, here, here. Just play C3 and leave your knight there if you're going to do that. Okay. D5, I like it. Taking space in the center, solidifying your position. It's all well supported. There's nothing hanging in the middle of the board. Takes. that bishop went a long way just to trade itself unnecessary. It's not like the pin was gone. So that's what I'm saying. Even in my elo, this is an issue. You get into the mid game, you know, pieces start coming off, and white's thinking, well, what do I do? What do I do? And the correct answer is find better positions, you know, fianchetto maybe, or find somebody to get your bishop out, get your queen to better squares, improve your position, fortify the center. And he's like, nah, I'll just trade. I'll trade. And it's like, why? Because this is pinned. It's not like he had to trade now. Even if he wanted to trade this knight off, he can do it later, and there's no reason to. There's no tactic where it's like this knight is protecting something, right? Like if the queen was here, let's say, like the queen was already here, then taking the bishop might make sense because it dislodges the protection on the d5 square, but there's no reason to take your knight here. It doesn't make sense. I got no problem taking this way. It's covering squares. This file being open is fine. I probably would have taken with queen, but the computer says it's the best move though, so good. What in the heck is king to d2? Your opponent said, "I'll do it myself." There was like, I needed this bishop came in.
I was
to my
overthinking
home,
too much.
and I'm gonna bring this knight in, and we're just gonna bounce all our pieces off the d2 square, including the king. I wonder if that was a mouse slip. Do you think king to d2 is a mouse slip? Okay. I don't particularly care for this move. It's not doing anything. That's the only reason I don't care for it. But I get that you want a castle, so it makes sense. Well enough. Your opponent is just like trying to attack, grasp for any straw he can. That's your only move. I mean, I get that the computer wants to move the king back to a safer square, but I don't know why this is an inaccurate move. Like, what makes this move inaccurate? I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see here. Good. I love this because he can't push the pawn. Like, ideally, your opponent would kind of want to lock down the center here, but he can't because you're attacking the knight at the same time. I love that move. He takes. Horrible decision. The only reason I don't like the queen take, because, I mean, I get what you're thinking. You're thinking you have this battery on the light squares, and you do. Miserably, and your opponent runs out of time. Yeah, you're not wrong, Yoshi. I'll make it my mission to win 10 games at my ELO using this no book opening. You're going to play h4? If you win 10 games in a row at your ELO playing h4 as the first move, I want a montage. You got to create a montage for me, Sleeper. I want to see that. I want to see that. Martin is too good? Who is Martin? Or do you mean like a Martin, like the animal, the Martin? We have... The reason why I don't like queen takes, I mean, I get this battery. The problem is all the white squares are very well covered, and you kind of want a rook on d8. See, like, how amazing this would be to have a rook on d8? Like, if this file was open, rooks
Martin
are very
the bot,
powerful.
which has 200 yellow or SMTH like that.
Oh, well, you got to remember with all the bots, they're all artificial, their ratings. In other words, Martin, if he's 200 elo, he's probably better than every single person in this chat. There's not a single person who Martin could beat, except for the fact that chess.com forces him to make bad moves so that you can beat him at 200 elo. So it's like they go down the list and say, hey, Martin, don't play any of these moves that are good. Play this move down here. It's like Martin knows what the good moves are. It's just, it's like you see how we're looking at the 3 best moves according to Stockfish?
I can win with 1200 yellow bot.
So Martin, so it's like there's like 15 other moves below it, and Martin's just choosing the 15th best move rather than the first 3 that it knows are there. So I always thought that's funny about bots. But okay, you do take with the queen. Nothing wrong with it. I just like, okay, your opponent is now trolling. This does absolutely nothing. It moves the queen away from the defense of the king. I mean, what is this? Why? It's like now your bishop is just going to come hammering in. Ugh, okay. It's like, yeah, the computer said, stop this bishop. Stop the bishop from coming in.
My game review says I play like a 850, 100, but I played a game earlier and I played a 68% game. I think the system is lying to me.
Don't say it. Don't believe it. Don't you believe it for 1 second. Stockfish is the greatest chess-playing thing that has ever been in existence in all of the existence of mankind. There is nothing better at the game of chess than Stockfish. Now, are the numbers perfect? because it's a computer. The Stockfish will beat you, me, and anyone else on the planet at the game of chess, but that doesn't mean it understands human, and the accuracy rating is an attempt to measure human intelligence. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like it's trying to what moves are brilliant, what moves are great is an attempt to explain to humans why we are the way we are. And so I understand it's not perfect, but that being said, I wouldn't say that Stockfish is lying or bad or wrong.
I think Magnus beats Stockfish.
I don't think Magnus beats Stockfish. I do not think Magnus beats Stockfish. Game. I will be more than happy to look, but I do not think Magnus beats Stockfish. He might have drawn Stockfish. Hold on. I'm going to look at this. You're talking about the current version of Stockfish? Let me look. Let me see. Let me look this up.
No thing can beat Stockfish.
Has Magnus
someone beat hardest Stockfish?
Stockfish. Well, other computers have beat Stockfish. I don't think Magnus or any top players ever beat Stockfish. Not to my knowledge. Maybe. No, Magnus Carlsen has never beaten full-strength Stockfish in any serious or competitive game. Modern Stockfish is rated roughly 3,500 to 4,000 ELO, while Magnus's peak classical rating is 2,882. The gap is enormous. Stockfish is in a completely different league. So no, Magnus has never beaten Stockfish. Not once. Okay, let me ask. Has anyone beaten has any individual human beaten full strength Stockfish? Has any individual human beaten full strength Stockfish? What up, Zenyatta? Thank you for the channel point redeem. What's going on? Are you enjoying your Friday? No individual human has ever beaten full strength Stockfish in a fair game from the standard starting position. So no advantage. Modern Stockfish is estimated at 35 to 4,000 ELO. The gap is so large that even world champion level grandmasters lose almost every game against it in standard time controls. Wins for humans are considered impossible under fair conditions. There you go. No one has done it. Has not been done. Okay, we're just... Babe, you're ignoring your threats. He's ignoring your threats. This is just a trade, and it weakens your position because now you're taking away your attacks on the king. You're taking away pressure. It's like you eventually need to take this pawn. That's what Stockfish keeps telling you. Take this pawn. You weaken, because this pawn is the only thing holding together the dark squares of your opponent. But he takes with the queen, and then you just win it. Okay.
NC4 Q1.
There you go. NC4, queen, king E1. Well, Stockfish has been trying to get this and this played this entire time. But now it's too late. It's just too late now. There's no good moves now. So your opponent, I'm guessing, just shuffles pieces until... Sir. What is G4? What is Bishop G4? You got all kinds of good moves. This pawn is still hanging. On the dark squares. Okay, so the rook comes in. You finally put a rook on D8. I love it. That's probably going to signal the end of the game. And yeah, it is mate in 5 now. Do you find the mate in 5 with rook H to E8? And you just come in here, apparently. This is apparently the move. Okay, you move your bishop back. Okay. That's a fine move, and now you're retreating with the queen. You have to now.
How does one get their chess game reviewed?
Here, you just ask. Aunt, and I will put you on the list. Would you like a review of your chess game? We have a lot of cool people who help out with that. Like, I can tell you from I can coach people who are lower rated than me and up to a slightly above me. But people like Nikita, if they're helping out, they can pretty much help anyone. Nikita could legitimately help grandmasters with their prep.
You could take a look at my game.
Okay, do you take the knight? You do not take the knight. You move rook to E8. And now that's just mate in 1. Great game. Well played, Malpa. A very good game. I think the accuracy, I think their general review of you, I think it's about right. You play, like, 61 sounds about right. Playing at a 450 is fine. You just it's the only, and I've said this many times. We've looked at many review games of people in your elo. The biggest mistake you're making is just not using your time.
My classic game.
You have 7 minutes and 40 seconds left on your clock. 7 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. If you are getting to an end game, if you're getting to the end of the game and you still have more than 4 minutes on your clock, you need to take a little bit more time, take a few deep breaths, get back into the key moments of the game, especially around here where you're trying to finish it off. Like you're trying to find a winning end game here, right? You know you're winning. You know you're winning at this point of the game. You need to find the winning ideas. You still have 8 minutes and 46 seconds on your clock. Take a deep breath. Consider everything you can do. Like, so you're in this position now, right? You're in this position, like right here, right? This is a great place. You have a lot of options. You have bishop takes, pawn takes. You could castle. You have attacking lines, right? Consider what happens if I take with the pawn. What happens when I take with the bishop? What happens when I take with the queen? Calculate it out. Give yourself a full 60 seconds, at least a minute, just to calculate which is the best. And then, like on the next move, right? Like here, you have so many moves. You could castle. You could push this pawn. You could take this over here. You have ways to reposition your knight. I wouldn't recommend it. You could king up even. I mean, you have all these different possibilities. There's a lot of moves that could be made here. Take your time, because bishop takes f5 or f2, weakening the dark squares is absolutely amazing because the queen has now displaced itself, right? So have the idea of my opponent's king is weak, but where is he strong? He's strong because he's got these annoying pawns kind of covering everything. How can I dislodge those? And take your time. Give yourself a couple minutes. You can take a look at my game. Nikita, I will put you down 100%. Opponent, if you would like a game, now is the time. Or if not, Stanislav. Is Stanislav around still? I know someone came by and asked if Stanislav would like a game. If Stanislav, if you're around, that'd be cool. Shiv Adamus. Shiv over on YouTube or sometimes on Twitch. If you're around, feel free to challenge me to a game. I'll sit and let me reopen up my... Oh, let me close that. I'll reopen up things. This will have to be readjusted. Obviously, nothing ever stays where it's supposed to. Nothing ever stays where it's supposed to.
If no one volunteers, I would like to 1 versus 1 you.
Absolutely. Zenyatta, would you like a game review or a game? I know I have you written down, so I think you said a game review. Would you like a game review? Or would you like a game? I can't remember. Did you want to play a game, Zenyatta? I would be more than happy to play you. Cool. Link me a game or send me a challenge and we'll take a look at it. I think that would be fun. I love looking at people's games. Like, I could study chess all day. One of the best things, if you've ever been to a chess tournament online, like I've been to the U.S. Chess Congress. I used to play in my hometown. There was tournaments a lot happening where I grew up. Like where I went to high school, there was tournaments every weekend practically to play chess. And I would go there and play classical games. That was fun, right? They were fun classical games. At the time, I was like 1,700 rated in classical games. In my FIDE rating, my US...
you could low-key check out my 92 versus 83 SMTH rapid game out. Was pretty intense in my opinion.
We'll do that after looking at the... After I play...
Zenyatta.
Yeah. So we'll play 2 games of rapid with Zenyatta. And I do presume this is Zenyatta. I hope this is you, Zenyatta. And we'll play 2 games, and so you can play both. You can play black and as white. I generally play I should have played e4. I've been trying to expand my repertoire. I should be playing e4. Instead, I am playing the London because I am a huge London enjoyer. Been playing the London quite a bit, so we will continue to play that. I've been watching a course by Armand Hamilton. I bought his course, and I've been brushing up on that. I watched 20 minutes of it last night and 20 minutes of this morning. I'm committed to watching 20 minutes of the London system with Armand Hamilton every day, because I want to get better at that. Mostly because I want to be better at playing against Nikita. Nikita always loves to play some weird openings I'm not used to seeing in the London system, and it's thrown me off. He gets a very early queen b6 in a weird position where we're playing knight to c5, I think it is. It's supposed to be the move, or is it C? I can't remember it, but it's there, and I need to brush up on that. Can we review one of our games? One of our games? Probably not. It's like, I don't have a huge audience, but I do have enough people that like to play games to where I can only spend so much time. It's like looking at Malpa took 20 minutes, 30 minutes, was it? I don't even know. It felt like a little ways. And so if we're going to play, let's just play. And then tomorrow, we can review a game. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to have... There's so many cool people, and it's surprising me. When I first started streaming, I didn't expect to have so many cool people.
I just did checkmate in 12 moves.
That's pretty cool. That's very cool, Malpa. Congratulations. Those type of, when you get those are very fun. You should feel good about those, but there's also not a lot. If you do a checkmate in 12 moves, normally it's because your opponent has made a lot of mistakes. So there's normally not a lot to learn in those games either. Oh, what I was going to say, though, is when I used to play in Scholastic tournaments when I was young, and there was tournaments all around, the tournaments were great. Going there, competing, seeing your ranking, getting better, very fun. But the best part about tournaments, going to live tournaments, is after you get done with your game, you go out into the lobby, you set up your board, or someone's already out there, and you just sit down and say, hey, can we review some games? And you'll sit there, and you'll study, and you'll meet people, you'll make friends. It is so easy to make friends in the chess world. Chess players are the most friendly people. They want to show you their games. They want to review your games. They want to play you in games. And so the greatest part about playing in tournaments was going there, playing your game, spending all that brain power, and then afterwards sitting down, having someone help you review it, then playing some blitz, playing some bullet, over the board, you know, in real person, playing, then more people are getting done with their games, and then you start doing it in groups. Maybe a bug house thing starts, so you start playing some bug house. It is such an amazing experience. Chess players and just playing chess in general is just so amazing. So I could play chess and review games all day long, but we do have a lot of people. We have a lot of cool people like Malpa and Kai and Ponit and Nikita and even Ants and Suzuya and all. I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked at how many people come around and, you know, want to play games, want to review games, and have fun, because I expected when I first started streaming, I didn't know I was even going to be playing chess. I think the very first game I played wasn't even chess. I wasn't planning on being a chess streamer. I love chess. I've been playing chess my whole life. I was president of my high school chess club. But I didn't expect to just like kind of fall into just playing chess with so many cool people, but you guys have been amazing. Okay, I think this is going to be the right move, because there's no way my opponent's going to be able to defend the c6 pawn and his queen at the same time. He cannot get back for the defense easily. Not easily. I guess they can come back, though. Maybe that's not the right move. It looks like the right move, though. It sure looks like the right move, and it's going to be hard to dislodge my knight here as well. So we're going to go ahead and make this move. And then we'll go from there. I definitely want to start pushing pawns. My idea is to get both rooks somewhere over on this open file, and then just start really hammering my opponent's position on the queen side. I like this move. I like this move. I like this move. I like all these moves. If he tries to shove my queen away, then he's risking even more problems. It might even be worth making this move now. But instead, I think I'm just going to grab this. No. I got to be careful. Got to be careful. This knight could still be an issue. Could potentially still be an issue. Let's push this pawn first. That's what we'll do. That way, if we need to, we can just cover it this way. If we need to. We may not even need to. Are you winning, son? I'm completely okay with that. Are you winning? Completely okay with that. We have so much pressure on this file now, and now the knight is not nearly as threatening to me. What up, Malpa? Okay. My opponent is very quickly moving the knight around. Now, his knight's gone, but his bishop's kind of stuck. So, and he's got a lot of pressure happening over here, so he's going to have to find some way to deal with all this pressure very fast. What up, Malpa? You just going all in on the channel points. I am going to be adding some new channel point stuff. I haven't yet, but I have an announcement about that in the afternoon hours, so if, you know, do keep that in mind. So yeah, his rook is essentially out of the game for now. Let's push this pawn. Let's push this pawn first. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We're probably looking to go all in on the A and B files here. What up, Malpa? Thank you so much for the what-ups. I would love to gamble all my points. We are going to be doing that.
Gamble all my points.
We are going to be doing that. I promise you. I promise you. I'm going to move over here before my bishop attacks my knight and puts pressure on this pawn. So I'm going to go ahead and just find a better square for my knight early before we start our attack in over here. Okay, yeah, you walked into a fork. Hello, good sir. The same thing I was telling Malpa. We're playing a rapid game. This is rapid. This is not blitz. This is not bullet. You got 6 minutes of your clock. Have to be very careful of these types of forks. Watch your back rank. Be careful. I'm gonna just. Should I do here? Or should I protect this pawn? Do I need to protect this pawn? Probably not. Probably don't need to protect the pawn. Probably should though. Probably should protect the pawn, so we will. I got custom alerts already ready to go. I'm just having a hard time putting them up. You know, there's it's all through OBS and StreamerBot and all these other things, and it's like I'm currently just using the default Twitch alerts for things like the redeems, but better alerts are coming. I just haven't implemented them yet. I have them. They're created. They're just not ready to go. Okay, my opponent says he hates his G-pawn and would like it to be gone. So he threw away his G-pawn. All right, the pawns are now coming. His rook is just trapped by itself. It is out of the game. And his rook is here, but what's it doing? I got plenty of protection on my back rank. The rook is here. It's been lifted, but it has a 0 support. Okay, that's fair, but I'm going to take over here now. Now you've got more issues. Now you've got different kind of issues. Now you have, how do you stop this
I just played a game with quite a few inaccuracies, but somehow Chess.com said I played like a 2150. How do they determine the game rating?
No one knows exactly. That's part of the problem. Like, you just have to understand that when we build things like Stockfish, we don't understand how they work. If they did, we would be as smart as Stockfish. We don't. So we're not as smart as Stockfish.
Stop using the same voice as me.
Who else is using Bart? I haven't heard anyone else using Bart. Oh, I guess he did. You can use whatever voice you want. Use whatever voice you want. There's all kinds of voices. You know, Ants, if you would like your own voice named after you, I could probably make that happen. Okay, I don't mind that because his rook's out of position. I have an extra queen. It's 2 queens and a rook versus 2 rooks. If you want to trade a rook for a bishop, I understand it's probably your best move, but I'm okay with that. Okay. I see what you're doing. I'm just going to push this pawn. It is supported. I like your rook right where it is. I don't want it on the H6 file. I used to do this all the time when I was first learning in middle school. When I was a middle schooler, right? Like I barely understood the game of chess. I would make moves like this, right? Like H6, saying, okay, I'm going to move H6, and he's going to take it. And I'm going to move my rook over, and then I'm going to have an attack, right? And then they don't take. They do things like push the pawn. I was like, that's not fair. I would get upset. You know, I'm a little, how old are you in middle school? 10 years old, 12 years old, something like that. I'm this little bitty scrawny kid. And it's like, people would do things like where they would push G6 instead of taking the pawn, which is what I'd want. And I would get mad. Because I'm like, no. In my head, he's going to take my pawn. And then I'm going to take with the rook. And then I'm going to have an attack. Shiv,
I think this game is over.
Shiv, we're going to look at a game by Nikita. We're going to do a game review by Nikita afterwards. And then after... Oh, no, Shiv. No, you do have priority. Yeah. Shiv, you 100% can have the next match. 100% Shiv. Mr. Arugula, Agugu, has made his presence known on the Kick.com. Mr. Arugula is an amazing person and a personal friend of mine who is part of an amazing community on Kick.com. So I I'm highly happy that he is here. We're going to fork the king and the rook. Shiv, though, yeah, you can have next match after we're done playing Zenyatta. We're going to give Zenyatta one more game so he has a chance to play with white. Mr. Arugula, Agugu, good sir, how are you doing? on this fine Friday? I have potatoes, so
when I play.
So I'm gonna have a baked potato later for my fries day, and that's gonna be amazing. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. It was I had a chance just last night to dig into and listen to a whole bunch of music that have been requested. I re-listened to your rap song. If you are not aware, Mr. Arugula is just an amazing rap artist as well. Are you ending the chocolate and tea project with a bang? Great game, Zenyatta. I'm gonna send you another. It's like it's so weird because you your name. You have Zenyatta in your name, and yet you're a Reinhardt main. Okay, let us play. Let's play D5. Sure, why not? Really ending this project bang. Wait, okay, not a problem, Arugula. I'm good. I'm cursing out multiple label people. That is so fun. If you want a genuine music producer, we have one in kick.com right now. AKA Wavy Dan, AKA the man who has the best FBI agent in the world. It is Mr. Arugula. Yeah, the game was over, but you know, it's very instructive to play games out. I highly recommend anyone who is under the elo of 1,000 never resign a game unless it's like a mate in one. You know what I mean? Because defending lost positions can make you a better player. We do have open song requests and we have a giveaway happening. Just as a reminder to anybody who would like to join us for the giveaway, or I'm just going to develop at your elo a generally good rule. It is not a hard and fast rule. There are exceptions. There are reasons not to do it, but you have 2 bishops and 2 knights. And people who are just learning how to play the game, I always recommend that don't move one of those 4 pieces twice until you've moved each of those pieces once. You'll have better games. You just have to trust me on that. At your elo, you'll have better games if you don't move the same piece around the board too much. Develop your minors and you will have much better middle games. You will learn more tactics. You will find better patterns. Just don't move the same minor too much. Like you made 3 knights moves, right? You took 1, 2, 3 moves just to trade it off and improve my queen's position. Like my queen is better on the d7 square. I have now agency to castle on both sides of the board. I have absolutely no problem with my queen being on d7. So you did 1, 2, 3 knight moves just to trade it off. So just keep that in mind. Okay. I think there's a couple different ways to play this. I kind of I don't know which side my opponent is looking to castle on. I kind of want to poke holes because everything is, the bishop it has a lot of versatility, but everything's kind of looking at this side of the board currently. The bishop knight is over here. My pieces are active on this side of the board. I think I'm going to castle. Oh, that's a misclick. I was going to castle queen side and then just plan to attack on the king side of the board. I'll just have to be behind a move. The giveaway drawing is on the 31st, just as a reminder to everyone. And there will be no tickets given out on the 31st either. Okay, this severely weakens your king side, sir. Severely weakens your king side. So I'm just going to drop back and just be happy that now you have a lot of weaknesses on that side of the board. Like, this makes it very hard for you over here now. Okay, I do need to fix what I just did with my king, though, because I meant to castle, I misclicked, and so now it's over here. Okay, so my opponent is looking to attack on the queen side, but again, the bottom line is these 2 pieces are not helping him out. All my pieces are already over here. Both my bishops and my rooks are very easily, very quickly getting to this side of the board, so fast that I'm already thinking about pushing. But instead, I just noticed this pawn is hanging. So yeah, so let's just take the free pawn. And then we just back. Where should we back up? Where should we back up? What do you think? D6 or C7? They're both fine. I think being on c7 gives it a little bit more versatility, but we have, I don't know, we have some weird checks or things we need to worry about as well. So yeah, let's just keep it on the d6 just to keep it relatively centralized and attacking all the squares. We're currently playing Zenyatta. Shiv, are you still around? You can have next match. Just an FYI, this will be over in about 5 minutes, I'd say, probably. Somewhere around there, 5 to 10 minutes. 10 minutes tops, and this game will be over. Okay, my opponent is looking for a square. I don't really care if he gets to either of these squares. They're just easily traded. It's just more motion. So instead, what should we do? We're going to move our knight. Is that a good move? I mean, it's good enough. Is it the best move? It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it's the best move. Let us push this pawn. Let us push this pawn. Yeah. See, now we can go here, or we go here, and put pressure on this pawn now. Actually, yeah, let's go here. It's attacking the queen, so we can't be dislodged right away. We always have options later, too. Always have options. We got a lot of things going. At some point, I would like to play e5, just open up the position a little bit, but it kind of frees his bishop, and his bishop is currently out of the game. Dirt! Dirt, it is so good to see you. How are you doing on this fine Fries day? Okay, if you're gonna... Again, he's trying to make threats on this side of the board, but there just isn't enough over here. His bishop is not really doing anything. This one is just out of the game. So there's no reason why we can't just push this pawn. There's just absolutely no reason. This queen is not doing anything over here. At any point, I can even dislodge it. Like, we can just... Matter of fact, was the queen trapped there? Could I have trapped the queen there? No, I guess not. Not quite. Not quite. Could not quite trap the queen. I find these positions as black at times actually intimidating to be kingside pawn storms and all the white with... Yeah, it can be, but I tell people all the time, don't play too passive. Get out there, be aggressive, find your attacks, because I can still push. Can definitely still push. The rook can't come over to stop me, so he's either forced to deal with the bishop or find some other way. See, the bishop's currently covering that square. That's just a free bishop. That's just a free bishop. And see, as you can see, his pieces are nowhere near what's happening. All the action is over here, right? All the action is happening over here, but all my opponent's pieces are over here. The Slav type, I think it's called. Yeah, I'm not real familiar with the Slav, but I know what you're talking about. The Slav is creates some very dynamic positions. And as I was saying, I encourage people to play aggressive. Don't play passive. Don't play reactive. Just because white is coming in doesn't mean you have to turtle and just react to everything. I get it, because I do the same thing. When I'm playing against Nikita, I'm mostly looking for ways not to get crushed and just kind of survive the opening and middle game. But at the same time, forcing yourself to play more aggressive is how you learn. It's how you get better. So definitely recommend doing that. I'm going to bring my bishop back just so I can prevent a pin from happening on the h1 square, and just kind of re-centralize everything. And then we're just gonna come in for... Yeah, my entire enemy's house is about to fall apart. This might be too slow. We're probably just going to go straight for the jugular here. This is anti system. Well, this is just me playing Zenyatta, who is, just a lower rated player. Doesn't mean he's bad. It just means he's lower rated, and it's just gonna have some issues. All right, we're coming in for an attack.
Bruh.
Coming in for all manners of attackers. Let's see. Maybe I needed to make an intermediary move there, but either way, it's not particularly...
The song request doesn't work.
The song request does work. The bot just isn't working. So your song will play. I promise you. I promise you your song will play.
Okay.
Yeah. It's in queue. It is in queue. I'm double checking now. It is in queue. It will play next. It's just, it's nothing. There's nothing wrong with my bot. There's absolutely. Thank you for pointing out, by the way, Malpa. There's nothing wrong with my bot. Spotify just has issues sometimes. You're what? I'm sorry. You're in your prime. That's awesome. It's always good to be in your prime. I'm going to go here just to dislodge the queen from protecting the b4 square. So my opponent is left with a horrible decision. See, you can't take the rook. You can't take it. Can't take the rook. Your queen was the only thing guarding the b4 square. It's the only thing. Your queen, it looks impressive, right? The queen being back here, but what is it really doing? What is it really? There's not even anything back there. Great game, Zenyatta. Great game. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for playing. I love learning about people who play Overwatch and who are Reinhardt mains. I play a lot of, generally speaking, when I'm playing Overwatch, and I haven't in a while. I've got thousands of hours in the original Overwatch. I don't think I've even touched Overwatch 2, or it's now back to being Overwatch. But I do really enjoy playing Overwatch, and so maybe Overwatch in the future. Thank you so much for the game. Shivadamas, are you around? Shiv, if you're not around, I'm probably going to play Nikita. Tunisian Chad over on kick.com. You certainly can. There is 2 people ahead of you, so it might take a little bit, but I would love to play you. I play viewers every day. I stream every single day of the week. I'm currently playing Shiv. He is someone who is an awesome person. We're going to play 2 rapid games, and then I'm going to play Nikita or Ants. Nikita or Ants. And after that, Tunisian Chad, if you would like to play, we can certainly play. You know, I have a streamer friend who on kick.com, he plays chess as well, and he's out of Algeria. He's right next door. So he's in Algeria streaming. He vacations in Tunisia, and he always talks about how much better a country Tunisia is over Algeria. And I keep asking him, well, why don't you just move to Tunisia? And he's like, well, all my family's in Algeria. And I'm like, fair. That's fair, but you have terrible internet. It's like, I don't know why I need to know this, but Algeria has a state-run internet program, which is apparently just absolutely terrible. Okay, my opponent sacrificed his queen, and I saw that, but I wasn't gonna take it. I was not gonna take that, Shiv. I was gonna let that game play out without taking your queen. Have you heard Spacious Superstar by Prism? Is that a song? Is that a song, Dirt? Spaceship Superstar by Prism?
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna add that to the queue and add it to the playlist. I do want to hear it. You're not gonna be able to hear it, Dirt, because you're on YouTube, but everyone else will hear it. Shiv, if you still would like a game, we can still play. Okay, let us go. All right. I should have played okay, playing E4 now. Shiv is moving very fast through his opening, which is just fine. They love us. They do. Apparently Tunisia is has great prices, great facilities, good internet, beautiful people. Everyone in that area apparently loves Tunisia. I don't know why. I've never been to Northern Africa. I've never been to Egypt or Algeria, Tunisia, Libya, Morocco. I have never been to these places, but they sound quite lovely. And but he talks about how that's where he loves to vacation, and that he would move there if he could, but he's got family in Algeria. You're streaming too? Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. I love doing this. Tunisian Chad. So I'm going to give you a shout out. Anyone who comes by on Kick, I'm going to point them your way, and I'm going to drop you a follow right now. I'm coming in. Oh, you're streaming literally right now. Tunisian is live. Very cool. What up? Very cool, Tunisian. Lovely. That's so fun. Absolutely fun. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you for the refollow. Thank you for following me. Appreciate you. Love you. I love your face. We're currently playing We're currently playing viewers. We're going to be playing viewers probably for the rest of the stream. I am going to be back on. This is a bonus stream. I don't normally stream this type of day. I normally stream later in the evening. My bishop was hanging, apparently. And I'm going to push this pawn. Force the trade. Start looking to push more pawns. Putting pressure on my opponent's king side. I will be streaming for 4 hours again later. I'm doing 8 hours today. So I'm going to get off in a little over an hour and a half. And get some lunch. I'm having a baked potato. It's Fries Day, so I had the idea of getting some baked potatoes, and I'm gonna bake a potato, have it with some sour cream and onions and cheese, and I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna do some work on the stream. And I got some cool announcements happening in the afternoon. So anyone who does show up, the afternoon hours for me, 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is will be 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, you've dropped the defense of your... I know you're attacking some pawns here, but that was the only thing guarding your dish over here. I don't really think my bishops do. I like the idea of having my bishop on d6. It's a great outpost, but does it do anything over there? Not really. I guess we could just drop back and defend this pawn. Since my opponent decided he didn't want to take it, I guess I'll come back and defend it. And we just chill out on this diagonal. Okay. Gotta find a way. Well, now that I'm up a clean miner, my plan was to push and just put pressure on my opponent's king side, but since I'm a full knight up now, I'm just gonna turtle over here. I'll just make myself a little bunker, and then we'll just look to trade everything off. Just Shiv, a good idea, and this is a general idea. Again, there are exceptions to this rule, but generally speaking, when you are behind by a pawn or two, you're down a knight, you're down a rook, you're down a queen, you want to avoid trading. Trading bad. Don't look to trade queens. Do not look to trade bishops. Do not look to trade anything at all. That's almost always true. Almost always true. There's some rare exceptions where you're forced to or where the position is unique. But generally speaking, do not trade pieces. I'll just trade pieces, though. I will trade pieces, sure. We're going to be looking to trade all the pieces off. I need to be careful of this check. Oh, I'm low on time. Whoops. Okay, locking in. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing now. So I do not lose on time. Losing is fine. Losing on time, not so much. I may lose this on time. I'm not sure I have the time to finish this game. Fair. Totally fair. Okay. Oops. I lost some time. Good game, Shiv. Good game. Very, very good game. You played very well. Very well. I wasn't watching my time. I was too busy yapping. I'm going to play Nikita for a couple games, and then Ants. Ants, if you would like a game afterwards, I would be more than happy to play you next, good sir. You are next on the list to play if you would like to play a game. I played the F6 move again against Nikita, which means this 2 games is probably going to be very short.
Yes, I would.
Awesome. That's great. I would love to play you, Ants. I would. I love playing new people. I love having fun. Just meeting new people, playing new people. Shiv, again, Amazing game, good sir. Amazing game. You played very well on the clock at the end. It took me a little bit too much time. I probably should have just went after your pawn just to secure the draw, but I did not do that. I've been playing this game like I've been playing Shiv. I'm currently playing Nikita, who is the resident big dog in the game, in this channel. Nikita is an absolute legend at the game. Oh, okay. Is an absolute legend at the game of chess. So, I'm just going to resign this game. I lost this move on move 2. I lost that move on move 2. Okay. Let me play my London system against Nikita. I know the London. Let's see if I can get it right this time. I'm trying to remember the move order. Like from here, like queen b6 is supposed to be played against. I think this is the move, but I can never remember for sure what the move is here. I can never remember what the move is here. There's a specific move order, and I always get it wrong. I'm just going to play queen b2, because I can never remember. I can just never remember. Yeah. So that's what I mean. So I played a move I knew was wrong because I couldn't remember the right move order. So now I'm just a pawn down. Yeah, I'm fair certain it was knight to e5 there, and there's some tactic. It's fair certain. I need to spend a little bit more time looking through Amon Hambleton's course on the London. He has an explanation for the exact move order, or the exact idea of how to defend that position. I just don't remember what it is off the top of my head. There's a lot of Trippy Red on the playlist. There is a supporter of the channel named Jace. He is a young future NFL superstar who just loves Trippy Red. It's his favorite artist. And I think he put every single song Trippy Red has ever put into the playlist. And so we're talking about like 300-400 songs. So it comes up quite a bit. I don't know what this is. I'm going to skip it. Okay. There's a threat happening here. I don't think there's any other way to defend that, is there? Like, isn't this the only way to defend that? If there's a better way to defend that, I'm not seeing it. For a girl. I'm going to ignore that. I think I can get away with that. I think. I'm going to throw in this check first. I think I can get away with that. No, I can't get away with that. I see a tactic. Whoops. Yep. Okay, and that's a resigned game. Ants, if you would like a game, I am in chess.com and play online. If you would like a game, please send challenge. Anything you want. 10-minute rapid, any blitz, any bullet, any hyper bullet, any variant. Crazy Owl, Suicide, Fisher Random, Atomic, whatever you like. Whatever you play, good sir. Tunisian chat, if you're still around, I'm lurking in your stream, by the way. I'm watching you play over there. It's like I love that you're streaming. I love that you're figuring it all out. I am watching your games. It's very cool. You would definitely be next on the list if you would like to play. Stanislav and Ponit are still waiting in the wings for whenever. I'm going to be online for another 90 minutes, so we have plenty of time to play whatever anyone would like. If we run out of people to play, I'm going to play some Blitz and Lightning. I'm not sure how to challenge you. My username on chess.com is okay, sure.
I'm not sure how to challenge you. My username on chess.com is DanSubmit.
Not a problem. I will find you. I will find you, good sir. Hold on. Let's see. I remember how to do this. What would you like to play, though, Ants? You tell me what you would like to play, what variant you would like to play, and I will find you. Ants in my PC. I'm not seeing it. Ants in. My PC. I'm not seeing you. Let's see here. No video. And I don't see you anywhere. Is this? Oh, this is only friends. Sorry. I see you. Ants in my pants. Gotcha. You're like just regular ants in my pants, right? No, PC. Sorry, ants in my PC. I'm so bad. Ants in my PC. I see you. I'm gonna add you as a friend, or I'm gonna request. I'm gonna challenge you. What? Just tell me what you would like to play, ants. 10-minute? Let's do it. 10-minute game. We'll play 2. So you can play both as white and black. Let us see what Ants in my PC has going for him. I'm going to play C5 because I've been working on my dragon, and it's Lime Latch. Tunisian chat, I am Lime Latch everywhere, good sir. I am absolutely everywhere.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck to you too. Tunisian chat, we can play whatever you want. If you want rated, unrated, variant, time control, anything under 10 minutes or lower, let's do it. Let me play ants first, and then you're right afterwards. So at most, we're talking about 20 minutes. 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I'll play a little bit faster on mine so that it's not an issue. I can add you as well. I can just, let's see here. You are what? Last Standard 2? Is that you?
After all this, it's me versus you finally.
Okay. You got it. Absolutely. I sent you a friend request, Last Standard 2. So if you want to play unrated, let me play a couple games with Ants in my PC, and then we will do that. So the accelerated dragon always starts with C5 and G6, or the dragon. The accelerated dragon or dragon? One of the two. So this and this and this, and I'm learning this. This is an opening I don't often play, but I'm learning. I think the goal is always to end up playing here, as I recall. So we play for D5 is what I think is the way this is supposed to work. So we play D5 now because we can. Keep in mind, his knight is pinned to his rook. So his knight is going to have a hard time helping with the taking of the pawn on d5. Yeah, but absolutely, Tunisia Chan. Anything you want. We can play Crazy House. We can play Atomic. We can play Suicide. We can play Fisher Random. We can play 10 minutes. We can play 5 minutes. We can play 30 seconds. We can play 10 seconds. Whatever you like, we will play. And then I'm gonna take Ponit out back of the barn and whoop his behind in some games. Because Ponit has been talking a lot of smack. I'm looking forward to that one. That one's gonna be fun.
Ball right.
You darn right, ball right. I'm actually gonna like lock in 10 minutes. Okay. Oh, it's my move. Sorry. All right, my opponent has moved back. Should I take here or here? Should I just bring a knight out? I guess I'll leave his knight be, and we'll just move our knight up.
Best of 3? 2 rapid and 1 blitz?
Well, I'm only going to need 2, but okay. If you want to play best 3, we can play best 3. We'll do 2 rapid, and you'll lose those 2 rapids, and there'll be no need for the blitz, right? There'll be no point for the blitz after I win both the rapid games, so, you know, that'll be fine. That'll be just fine with me.
Channel points top.
I looked into that, Nikita. There's no way to do it. I did look. There's not a tool that does that. For whatever reason,
you are not beating me this time.
I can add a different type of channel points, like through Stream Elements or custom one that I could keep track of, but Twitch have gone out of their way to make sure that the API is not shown for channel points. There's no way to look up channel points. There's no call into their API to find out how many channel points people have. Individuals can check their channel points. I can't I can't. Like, nothing on my end lets me see how many channel points people have so I can create a leaderboard. Yeah, I'm not beating you this time? Okay. 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 I mean, you say it. We'll see. We'll see. You're going to have to show me.
Make a prediction, Aaron, so we could gamba.
Okay.
I would accept a 2-1 for you.
I've never
2 wins for me.
I've never made a prediction before, but you know what, Nikita? I am someone who is willing to try what people ask me to do. So let's see if I can create a prediction. Let's see. It will be my first prediction ever. Let's see if I can create a prediction. Let's see. Predictions. How do you create a prediction? Here it is. All right. Okay. I just had to look at your name. There's an N at the end. Opponent 1. Win any games against Lime Latch.
Whatever option has the most points wins.
The way predictions work is, yes, no. Let's see. How long should we have this? We'll leave it up for, because we're not going to play for a while yet. I'll leave it up for 30 minutes. I will start the prediction. The streamer or mod will need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours of the end of the...
We can't predict that, so it is a prediction.
Oh, there you go. There
you
is the
should
prediction.
Make a prediction, me versus you.
There is the prediction. On the Twitch, we have a prediction pending. You can vote. It's like the way predictions work is you can gamble your channel points. If you say yes, then you split the no's points amongst yourselves. If you say no...
I am betting 3,000 channel points.
You can bet whatever you want. Are you betting on yourself? Are you betting on... My kick name? My kick name is Lime Latch. Lime Latch. I am Lime Latch everywhere. We're doing the prediction on Twitch. I can run the prediction on kick.com too.
Any game is crazy work.
But I just activated channel points on my Kick account, so I doubt anyone has any points to gamble on my Kick account yet. But we will be doing predictions on my Kick account as well. We're just not yet because I just activated the channel points because I can't remember who did it yesterday, and I do thank you for pointing it out. But
you really think you are going to 3-0 me?
2-0 because it's a best of 3. So I'm going to beat you in 2 rapid games, and I'm going to send you on your way because there'd be no point in the Blitz game because you will have already lost 2 games in a row. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what I think is going to happen. And you're on your honor not to cheat. I don't think you're a cheater. I don't think you're a cheater.
You are not 2-0ing me.
Oh, I'm 100% 2-0ing you. I am 100% 2-0ing you. You have to have some channel points to predict or to do the bit. So you already have opponent who has gone 3,000 channel points on yes. And so if you back me and say no, he's not going to win any game, and he does not win a game, then you get to split already 3,000 channel points.
Dude has no idea how profitable is betting against yourself.
You got a point, Nikita.
Cheating him, not an NPC.
You got a point. But see, Ponit cares more about winning. He cares more about winning than earning channel points. Like, I respect that. I respect that a lot. He's like, no. I don't care. I don't want the channel points. I want to win. I want to win and then take everyone else's channel points. He's like, yeah, I could bet against myself and then just throw the game, but then I'd have to throw a game, and he's not about that. Ponit, he's got Own It in his name. You think Own It is going to throw for channel points? Own It's not going to throw for channel points. Chess Guy won. It's Dirt. How is it going, Dirt? It's great to see you over here on the... I'm not sure, like, when you're doing, I've told a lot of people this before, when you're calculating takes, right? Like, can I take this pawn? You need to count. You have 1, 2 attackers. 1, 2 attackers. I have 1, 2 defenders. You have to have 1 more attacker than defender to make the trade. If you have the same amount of attackers as defenders, do not make the trade.
My name consists of Ponit, meaning I will humiliate you.
You'll try. You'll try. You'll try. We'll see. You'll try to humiliate someone. I have the most sweaty username. Chess Guy 1.
Talk.
Chess
we
Guy
gone
1.
see.
Oh, you're the one who started the trash talk. I'm just saying. You know, I think, you know, we should have Proctor installed on your PC because it's like, you know, you have such a big ego. It's like, I don't want you to be tempted to pull out an engine against me. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden pull out some brilliancies against me that you didn't deserve. You wouldn't do that, right? You're not that type of person. You're not the win at any and all cost type person, are you, opponent? You wouldn't let the fact that you're going to be, like, humiliated, like, you would just take the L, right? You wouldn't, like, turn on an engine and all of a sudden just, like, just to make sure you win.
I don't swear. I won't cheat.
I know. I'm just playing with you. I don't think you cheat. I see that only opponent has...
I used to be a mid-tier league pro. It's against my honor.
I used to be a mid-tier league pro? League of Legends? You used to play a League of Legends as a mid-tier league pro? Did I catch that right? When you say mid-tier league pro, were you on a team? Were you like on the like Team Liquid Academy or something? Did you play on a challenger team or a what do they call it? The B team of a major organization?
League of Legends, I had 500 LP 70% win rate accounts.
Ah, I see. Josip, hello. It is great to see you, Josip. How are you doing on this fine day? How are you doing, good sir? Josip is the very first person
actual academies, but lower.
who
Not
saw
official
me on YouTube
teams, but
when
you
I went
can
live
rank
on
up
YouTube.
to
And
actual
Josip
good
is
academies if they recognize you.
quite a cool person. You accidentally skipped? That's okay. Can you tell me what is the prediction? Okay, the prediction is after I get done playing Ants, and this is our first game, we're going to play 2. But after the next game, and after we're done playing Ants, we are going to be playing a player, opponent, who is quite confident that he is going to win a game off me. He is a good player. He's currently rated around 900 ELO. He's definitely better than 900 ELO. Definitely better. But I don't know how much better. And I'm going to lock in. I'm going to try to play my best openings, and I'm going to pay attention to the game. I'm actually going to calculate. And the prediction is whether or not opponent will win a game off me. If he wins a game off me, then you split the yeses. You split the no's. Anyone who bids no, you'll take your points, and it'll be split. And you can bet a custom amount.
I will be taking a game off you, uncle.
We will see. If you vote on me, which would be no. You can put channel points on me, and if you win, you'll split the yeses points, which are currently at 3,000. So, for example, someone has put 10 channel points on me for no's, and so if he doesn't take a game off me, whoever bid those 10 channel points will get all the 3,000 points, every single one. That's how it works. I think I can play here just to trade pieces. It doesn't do anything other than trade pieces, but maybe that's too dank. Maybe that's too much. Is it too much to do that? Maybe. We'll just take here instead. We'll do this. There's no check here because the pawn is currently covering. We're just going to try to pry open the enemy's
Whoever
king
votes against Lime will be considered a betrayer.
No. Look, I respect gamblers. If you think that I'm going to lose a game, or you know...
Nikita on private Discord call in background.
No Nikita on private Discord calling back. No. Nikita would never. And look, you can hear everything I'm hearing. I'm watching the screen. You can see what I'm doing. You can hear what I'm hearing. It's like, I have no way of knowing what you're doing over there. But yet I trust you. I do trust you. I believe you when you say you wouldn't cheat. I 100% believe it. I'm going to look to put a pawn on the C file so I can take the B pawn or threaten a few other options. But now with
Can we help you, and how do I bet, because I accidentally skipped it?
You skipped it. You should be able to go back. You should be able, if you refresh the page, I think it comes back online, doesn't it? This is my first time ever doing a prediction. I do apologize. I do apologize.
If I would be such a low individual to cheat against a streamer on a Friday, might as well just end it.
No one's going to cheat. There's no cheating that's going to be happening. I have no doubt about that. There will be no cheating. No one will cheat here. I like this song quite a bit. This is one of Kai's songs. I know Kai's not even here. Just I know Kai songs. When I hear a Kai song, I know it's a Kai song. I could just take that. I could. just for the memes, if nothing else. But instead, I'm going to bring my other rook over and put more pressure on more pawns. So we have 99% of the people, which is just that's all opponent. Nobody wants to take opponent's points. No one wants to take that 3,000 points away from opponent. Because he loses the points. You don't get your points back. If you wager points, they get distributed, right? It's like, yeah, it goes from this person to this person. And so I really like predictions. I think it was a great call to run a prediction. Thank you so much for the idea, Nikita. We're going to be doing a lot of predictions. I've got some announcements in the afternoon about what we're doing next week. So if you do join me, because I want to do it during my regularly scheduled programming, just for the, for the first notification of what we're doing. There's a couple ways to deal with that.
Can we help you?
I'm just gonna
secretly.
No, you cannot help. You cannot help. The first person who calls out, because this is a wager, right? This is a wager. The first person who calls out a move, for me in a game with such high stakes, I'm going to take away TTS until the game's over. So don't do that. Don't do that. Don't help me out. I got this. We're good. I trust no one is going to cheat. For either person. No cheating. Do not cheat. Okay, I've got all kinds of threats here. My bishops, my rooks are coming in. Let's see if I can do this cleanly. Nikita would probably have this as a mate in 3. You missed a mate in 3 and you did it in 5. And I'm like, well, shoot. I don't know how to play accurately. But let's see how clean.
Oh yeah, Magnus Carlsen is right beside me. Don't worry.
If you manage to get Magnus Carlsen right beside you, then you deserve the channel points. If I could have a Magnus Carlsen sitting next to me right now, enjoying the day with me, helping me stream and everything else, take my points. Take all my points. Take my channel. It's like, if I could meet Magnus Carlsen, if I could just, yeah, 100%. Let's bring in the queen to help as well. Let's just bring in the full force of our position. Oh, that's a bad move. That's my bad. Yeah. My bad. I wasn't really paying as close attention as I was. I'm going to have to play better than that against opponent.
That's pretty based and I fuck with it.
Don't get down on time when you'll be playing.
I won't. I'm actually going to use my time, though. Last time I didn't use my time. This time will be used. Okay. Let's bring our bishop in to help. And gives us a little escapist square too. Okay, now we fork or pin the queen and win the queen, and then we'll just finish the game up. Not the cleanest way to do it. I threw a rook away because I wasn't paying attention, but you know what? It's good enough. Is it good enough though? It's good enough. I would just sack the queen for the rook and then just get a new one, but I think this is going to be faster. I think this is going to be a faster way of going about it. Wow!
BTW prediction says only wins count.
Reki, amazing, man. Good Lord. That is my first gifted sub ever on the channel. My gosh, Reki. If you do not know who Reckless Reki is, I just want to point out that he is an amazing streamer over here on Twitch. Huge friend. I've collabed with him. He's the only person I've collabed with on the channel. And just an amazingly good guy. Thank you so much.
Subs, so I went on time.
I think you would still lose on time no matter how distracted I got. I gotta say, I don't think you have the time. You don't have the time. We're coming in. Reki, wow, my goodness, that is incredible. Oh wait, no, that was sorry. I am sorry, chess guy. That was a gift to Reckless Reki. Still, okay, sorry. Chess guy. Thank you so much. That's Dirt. That's Dirt from YouTube. He's come over. He's gifted a tier 1 sub to Reckless Reki. I just misread it. I've never had a gifted sub before. You are my first gifted sub. I need to clip this. Someone clip this. This is my first gifted sub ever. Chess guy. Thank you, Dirt. Thank you so much. I've never been gifted a sub before. The idea that I would even have gifted subs at this point in streaming is incredible. It's humbling. I thought I would be doing this for significantly longer before I even could have subs. I expected to be streaming for months and weeks with no one to talk to, begging for discoverability, and yet you all are here. And I have I'm going to send you another. I always give everyone a chance to play both sides of the board, since I have the ability to do that. We're going to play E4. In honor of Suzuya, we are going to play some E4 openings instead. And let's play NF3. And Thank you so much, Chess Guy. You have made my morning so much brighter. It was already bright having everyone here.
Playing my opening, bud.
Am I playing your opening? I think it could be my opening. What makes it your opening? Who died and made it your opening? Who died and made it your opening? Thank you so much, Dirt. You got the sub gift leader because you're the only person on Twitch who has gifted me a sub so far. It means so much to me. It probably doesn't look like it, but I'm like, tears are welling up behind my eyes. It's like, that's so cool of you. That is
one of mine,
so cool.
Not yours, bud.
No. You don't own this opening. You don't own openings. You gotta work harder than that to actually claim an opening as yours. You know, best case scenario, we'll give you the Jerome. You want the Jerome? We'll let you have the Jerome, because you know all the other ones are taken. All the other openings are taken. You're probably the only good streamer here. Oh, come on. I watch a lot of streams. There's a lot of amazing people who stream. There's a lot of amazing people who stream chess. I do appreciate you saying so. Thank you so much. I do try to be genuine. I've told this story before, but I have some people I know who stream, mostly to small audiences. I know personally one person.
My opening is the Grok.
One person who is an amazing streamer who has a large audience. Especially for the category in which they stream. And I asked their advice before I started streaming. I asked every single one of them their advice before I started streaming. They all said, don't make it an act. Don't be fake. Like, if you can act a little bit, but you have to make that who you are. You can't be ungenuine, because even if people like that image that you're putting forward, you won't stick with it, because you can't act 24/7. And so I speak a little bit more loudly. I speak more often. Like, I'm constantly trying to yap, but this is who I am. I try to be genuine. There's no falsehoods, and like, who you see on stream is who you see off. I genuinely love chess. When I tell people I love music, when I tell people I'm so happy when they suggest songs, or when I tell you that there's tears welling up behind my eyes, I mean it. You guys are amazing. I really, really can't even begin to tell you how unexpected it was.
Didn't you want to play Tunisian after this one and then me, correct?
Correct. That's why I set the timer for 30 minutes on the prediction. There is a prediction going on, and there's still 15 minutes left in it. We're going to be playing Tunisian and some 10-minute games after this, and then right after that, we're playing Ponent. The longest I could make the prediction was 30 minutes. If I could have made it a hair longer, I would have. I'm going to be online for a good while yet. We're going to go late, actually.
All right, I'm going to go eat and be back in like 15 minutes.
You do that, good sir. You do that. Actually, I was scheduled to end the stream at noon, which is in 5 minutes, but that's not happening. Not today. Not with Chess Guy giving a sub and all you cool people being around doing the puzzles. We had some amazing new people show up today to take part in puzzles. We always start with puzzles. Thank you so much. So the way it works is, by the way, like, the prediction is like, there's only been 20 points on the nose so far, which means that 3,000 points wagers on the yeses, if they win, they only get 20 channel points at the moment. The way it works is, if two different people bid 10 points, then they split it evenly. But if someone bids 100 and then one bids 10, the person who bids 100 gets 10 times more than the person who bid 10. So it kind of, if you really do think I'm going to win, you should predict more, only because you win a larger percentage of the 3,000. Like, if no one else bets on Ponent, then there's 3,000 points there. If you all bid 10, you split it equally. But if someone bids more, you get more of the, you get a greater lion's share of the pot. Does that make sense?
No, don't do it.
You should do it. You should do it if you want to win more, is what I'm saying. The point is, the more you wager, the more you stand to win. Is that clear? I just want people to understand how it works. I watch a lot of streamers, and a lot of them do predictions. One does some pretty cool stuff in Phasmophobia where they predict stuff.
What if it's 2 draws?
Well, the prediction says you have to win a game. The prediction does have to win a game, but what I'll tell you what, I will. How should I handle that? I guess I'll declare you the winner if you manage to draw a game, but I don't think you're going to draw a game, so I wouldn't worry about it. There's going to be no draws. There will be no draws. I can...
If we bet more, then everyone else is going to bet more, and everyone else loses the value.
Not necessarily, no. No, not necessarily. And if you did that, and if everyone had that mindset, Nikita, there would be no points to win because everyone would just be bidding the minimum on both sides. Like, there would be no reason for opponent to bid 3,000 if no one, you know what I mean? Like, there'd be no point. He should have just bid 10, and then you'd only be splitting 10 points. You know what I'm saying? So the idea is, you know, you're not playing collectively. You're trying to win as much as you can individually. Does that make sense? Yeah, Chess Guy. All you do is, here's the commands for voices. These are the currently voices available. All you do is you put TTS, whichever command, like the base
10,
one.
10, 20, 20, 40, 40, 88, 0, 500, 500, 5000, 5000, and we risk a lot.
Yes, you risk a lot to win a lot. That's the point. That is gambling. The more you risk, the greater the risk, the greater reward. That's gambling. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. 100%. The more you risk, the more you get. And then it's form of brinkmanship, because also what you're I don't think you're taking into account, Nikita, is the more you risk on your side, the more it incentivizes people on the other side to bid more so that they can win what you've wagered.
No, the prize pool is still 3K.
Internet owner, why play live? I have a live chess account. I do play on live chess, but why live chess specifically? Everyone's on chess.com and it's free. Doesn't cost you anything to play. So, you know, chess.com works just as well. But thank you for coming, internet owner.
Chess Day, Chess Day 1.
How are you doing this Friday? How are you doing, internet owner, on this Friday afternoon? It is the end of the work week. It is the end of the week. It is the beginning of the weekend. I hope you're having an amazing weekend. How is your day going? So the prize pool is still 3,000. Insider trading is
Insider trading is good.
It certainly can be. It certainly can be. 100. If you got insider information, that's why it's illegal. Illegal. Don't insider trade. But we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing Tunisian Chad next, and very closely, because I don't think my opponent can find a defense. I don't think there is a defense against Queen H7, which is coming next move. His queen and his rook are just too far away to help.
It is illegal for everyone else.
It is illegal for everyone else. Well, it depends how you define insider trading. It depends on how you define insider trading. Everyone knows that people be insider, and there are carved out exceptions, at least in the United States and probably elsewhere, where it's like, if you're a member of Congress, if you're a member of the executive branch, if you have all inside information, there are rules, there are laws that have been passed which carve out exceptions for you or your family member. It's like, that was the big thing with Nancy Pelosi. She was the speaker, was the Speaker of the House in Congress, and yeah, she was banned from insider trading, but not her husband. So her husband could, you know what I mean? There's all kinds of things like that. You know what I mean? Okay, let me send out a challenge. Thank you so much for the game, Ants. You played very well. For your rating, absolutely amazing. I'm going to, let me see if I can get a custom challenge out to, let's see, he wanted to play unrated, 10 minutes, custom challenge. Where is, hold on, I got this. Where'd it go? No, not random. Friend. Tunisian. Oh, I remember what his name is. Where is it at? It was it ended with a 2. There it is. Last Stander. Last Stander 2. Challenging now. Last Stander 2 to a game. And here we go. We're going to play Last Stander 2 games if you would like them. He's 1,000 rating, so I'm going to have to, he's about, this will be a good indication of how much I'm going to beat opponent, because Last Stander 2 is about the same rating, maybe even a little bit higher rated. I want play with you for light chess, please. You will have to play me on chess.com if you would like to play me. I'm not going to set up a new scene for light chess. I like light chess, internet owner. I like light chess. I've got no problems with light chess at all. But on stream, I play light chess offline. But depending, I have friends on light chess who, play exclusively on light chess. I got no problems with light chess. But I do not play on stream on anything other than chess.com. I like chess.com. I'm paying for an upgraded version of chess.com, and I will be playing on chess.com. Let's just take that. Okay, and let's see. What's the best forward way?
GG, little guy, I will take your soul in another game one day.
Hey, how all realistic is this? It is incredibly realistic. Can you not see how real I am? This is my hand. Do you notice how my other hand does not go through it? It blocks because this is real. This is real life, good sir. Milk Crate, how are you doing on this Fries Day? It is a wonderful Fries Day here in Kentucky. I'm having an amazing day playing with some viewers, and we have a prediction going up because one of my viewers has said he will beat me in a game. And so he has 2 chances to do that. We're going to play a best of 3, but I'm only going to need 2 attempts to blow him off the board. And so we have a prediction going on. Like, is this game is based on that show, Netflix Queen's Gambit? That is an amazing show. I know exactly what show you were talking about. It is an amazing show. We have people betting more on no. I see predictors going up on no's. The pot is building. If you want to have if you want build bigger pot and win even more, then you will need to bid more to win more, because now we have points coming in support. If you think I am going to lose no games against Ponent, you predict no. If you think Ponent is going to win a game, you bet yes. That's the way this works. There's currently 3,000 on the yeses, so there's a lot to win on the no's. I'm just going to harass this bishop a little bit. I'm going to harass the queen too next, because this is going to be quite the pin on my enemy queen. If he chooses not to give up the bishop and save his queen, this has been there for a little bit. Like, I've had the ability to pin his queen for a little bit, but we were giving our good friend, who is a streamer. He is a streamer. Tunisian Chad is a streamer on Kick.com. If you go over to Kick.com, if you have a Kick.com account, I highly recommend you check out Tunisian Chad. That is his name. Tunisan, Chad, all one word. He is a streamer over there. He is a chess streamer. I don't know how he's been streaming. I have no idea. I just started following him. He's currently I think I might be the only one watching him over right now. But if you are interested in trying out someone new who's just starting out, it looks like, then check him out. Okay, he has realized his queen was in danger and moved it away, but that means I do get a bishop. I apologize for the ads. I can't turn them off. Our bot is not working, Suzuya, but thank you so much for the song. Thank you so much for the song. It is in queue. It is in queue. I promise you, because I know it's in queue because I'm adding it right now. It is now in queue. It will play next. Suzuki, we've been having a lot of fun today. We did a lot of puzzles. We're doing a morning stream. We're also doing our afternoon stream, our regularly scheduled afternoon stream. We did puzzles, a lot of cool puzzles. We had a lot of new friends come by who took part in all that. Thank you so much for the song request, Suzuki. You know how much I love it. I'm amazing, Suzuki. We had a Dirt who I've met on. I think you've seen Dirt in the chat before. Had Dirt come over from YouTube on the Twitch side, and he gave me my very first gifted sub. Big shout out to Dirt. Thank you so much. It means that I was totally off on how amazing it would be to start streaming, because I thought. And I was okay with it. I was prepared. Like I said, I had streamers in the space, some small streamers and one big streamer, and they all told me, be prepared to talk to no one and just have an empty chat and work hard for that discoverability and not to get discouraged. And
I am going to take my leave, GGS. I will be here tomorrow, hopefully, to beat you.
We will see. I'm also playing this afternoon if you would like to play in the afternoon hours. But whenever you come, if I never saw you again, I'd still be grateful you were here. If you do choose to come back by, we will definitely play some more game. Ants, thank you so much for coming by and being part of the stream today. It's Friday. It's the beginning of the weekend, and the sun is even coming out. It's been raining all morning. Nice quiet rain, and beautiful outside. One of those nice, pleasant days to be outside. And I hope you have an amazing day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I woke up and the exact first thought I had was remembering exact chess game I lost and thinking genuinely, WTF did I do that? I've been there. I know what that's like, especially when it's when I'm playing someone in a back and forth. Like there was one person I was playing up until the wee hours of the morning. We had like 40 games, and I was just getting to the point where it's like I was getting back to even, and it's like, and then if I won the game, I would have tied the score like 20 games to 20 or something like that. And I remember exactly what I did. I ended up accidentally in the end game getting my queen forked with the only knight he had left on the board, and I lost the game in a knight and pawn end game. And so instead of being even, I was 3 points down, and I got like so frustrated that I made such a simple mistake. And I'm like, okay, I hit the rematch button, right? And he was like, man, I got to go to bed. Thanks for the game. So I'm like, no, you can't leave me like this. I was so close. I was so close to tying the match. And now you're 3 points up instead of, I'm sorry, now you're 2 points up rather than the games being even. And I know exactly what it's like to wake up after a game that you should have won. I'm doing amazing though, Suzuki. I hope you are too. I've got potatoes. I've got a potato coming in my future. I have a delicious baked potato I'm ready to throw in the microwave and eat as soon as stream is over with today. After this match, it is now tied. It is now tied. 3,000 points, saying that I will take all games. I will win every game against our opponent, our resident opponent. And 3,000 points, which I think is all self-funded, because I think only opponent so far has faith in themselves that they will win a game. I don't think anyone else has had faith yet, but we have 3,000 channel points against 3,000 channel points. You do not get channel points back if you're wrong. If you win, you split the other side's points based on... So the prediction bets are locked in. 3,000 points to 3,000 points. They are locked in, apparently. And so after this game, no, after the next game, we are going to play opponent and see how that game goes. Let's see here. I'm just going to take this pawn, attack the rook. Wait, is this... Yeah, this is our first game. This is our first game between me. The person I'm currently playing is a streamer on Kick.com. If you have a Kick.com account, not asking you to create one.
The optimal strategy is to bet only 10 in the long run.
This is Tunisian Chad.
And if everyone breaks that unspoken rule, then start to bet normally.
I don't know. What I will... I mean, from a math perspective, like from a pure math perspective, you're right. Okay, I get it. You're definitely right. However, I watch a lot of streamers, and anyone who has even a half decent sized audience, people just immediately start betting big. You know, like people are betting based on how many channel points they have. So like because they want to support. Like in other words, the good thing about predictions is you have some skin in the game. It's like you want your side to win. It's like, I think this is going to happen, so I'm going to bet this, or I feel lucky, so I'm going to bet that. And so it's very rare on any size channel. Like even on this one, like I'm a very, very small streamer. I'm a very new streamer, and yet 6,000 channel points are up for grabs. 6,000 channel points. I have some announcements about channel points and other things. I almost messed that up. Among other things, in the afternoon stream hours as well. So look forward to that. Look forward to that. I will tell you, after I'm done playing opponent, I'm going to have to run relatively quickly. Okay, be happy to trade. I'm going to have to run relatively quickly because we're already over the official end of the morning stream. I was only planning on doing 4 hours, and we're already past that. I'm more than happy, don't get me wrong, but I probably will have to run because I need food. I need food. I have not eaten since breakfast. I haven't eaten in like 7 hours now. I've been up a while, hanging out with all you lovely people, but I got to get food. So I will probably play opponent and then kind of just run, and I do apologize for that, but I am gonna be back online at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for another 4 hours. Another 4 hours. We will play. We're gonna do puzzles again. And then we'll do we'll see if anybody wants some viewer games, and then I don't know what we'll do. I have some games on my list, but I am very behind, and I keep saying this, I'm very behind on playing just with some randoms, some bullet and blitz games, which is where most of my shorts come from. And I'm starting to run low on shorts.
Is it in 2 hours? When are you going to stream again?
Yes. Yes, in almost exactly 2 hours. In almost exactly 2 hours. Yeah, just under. Just under. We will be going live at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 100% will. Nikita has sent me some whispers. Oh! Is that your game? Is that your game we were supposed to look at, Nikita? I do apologize. I did not see that until just now. Did not see that until just now. I want to go here, but I feel like there's some weird tactic that I might run into if I try. So instead, let's just double up our rooks, and we'll just bring it in this way. We'll bring it in this way. Put pressure, start pushing. Our bishop, once we unlock our bishop is a little locked and out of this game. But once we get this pawn moving, our bishop will be doing something useful by helping to cover the pawn. And then we should be fine. This rook and this queen are just not going to cut it by
Double
themselves.
up when the bubble up.
Double up on the bubble up. I could even triple up. We could do the legendary triple stack. We could we could push here and just we could be fully stacked up. We should just triple decker rook and queen sandwich. Okay, let's continue with the plan. There is no perpetual because we're covering the square, so we can just hide our king on the g7 square. Your queen the queen and the rook, they're not enough. They're not enough. You need a knight. You need like a knight helping out. You need a pawn coming in. It's like, oh, don't pre-move. Okay, that makes total sense. I'm gonna take with the queen. I can't get a triple stack now, though. I can't get a triple stack. You traded off a rook. No, only double stacks remain. I am very happy to trade. I've told a lot of people this, Tunisian Chad, aka Last Stander 2, when you are behind, which you are, because you're down not just a bishop, but you're down some pawns, try to avoid trading, especially your queen. Do not let your queen go into that good knight if you are behind, because your queen is very oftentimes the only piece that can save you. It is the most powerful piece in the game for a reason, and it is what you need if you need to find a bailout. Okay, let's keep her going. I don't see any better move. Freeze the king out. Get out of here, king. And there might be a cleaner way to do this, but this works well enough. Works well enough. I flagged you with spamming my queen. You flagged me? Have we played a game, Suzuya? I don't remember playing you. Did you flag me? Suzuya, no, wait, did we play? I've played so many cool people here recently, Suzuya. I do apologize. I don't remember the exact game. I do apologize, but I've been playing so many viewers as of late. We've been, it's been the biggest portion of the stream of just people who want to play, and I love that. I'm going to send you a rematch, Tunisian Chad. We are playing a Tunisian Chad. I wonder if this is Tunisian Chad. Do you think this is a picture of Tunisian Chad? I bet it is. And in honor of Suzuya, I'm going to play an e4 opening and play knight f3 and just kind of play aggressive. Let's play aggressive. Let's play like kind of quasi stonewall something around. I don't know what they call this. I don't know what this is. They call this the Rosalimo attack. This is a Rosalimo. We're going to play a Rosalimo attack. According to chess.com, that's what this is. And it is what we will be doing. I guess we drop back. We've got plenty of places for our bishop to go. This loses a pawn, so I'm not worried about that. I don't know what the knight is doing there. Like, yeah, it's there. It's there. You know, it's there. Okay. That still loses a pawn because I have a knight out now helping. So now we have 1, 2, 1, 2. So you have 1, 2 attackers. I have 1, 2 defenders. That's the way it works. Oh, don't take with the bishop. I mean the knight, because then the bishop hangs. We played 2 games. In the second game, I had a draw by perpetual, but flagged. Oh! So wait. So I flagged you? Or did you flag me? Because it sounds like you're saying I flagged you because you had a draw by Perpetual, but... Oh, no. Okay, no, I see what you're saying. I get it. So you... Oh, gotcha. Move the knight back to block so I don't lose it. And then I'm going to castle, get my king out of the pin. And then I think I'm just cleanly up a pawn, if I'm not mistaken. It might be something worth. I'm giving an escape square for my king. Very happy to play h3 with tempo because it is attacking the bishop. Let's see, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I am up a pawn. His black square bishop is looking like it has no place to go. I am very happy, and he has traded off his stronger bishop. Like, that white square bishop was definitely better than his dark square bishop. So I'm very happy to see that gone. He has castled into danger. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. So now I'm just going to expand over here and break open what little defense he has on that side of the board. And there is not a lot of defense on that board. The bishop is going to come somewhere at some point. I guess I could play bishop g5 now just to keep his knight from moving while I attempt this maneuver. But I might need my bishop over here. Yeah, I get it. I do get it, Suzuya. It took me a second to dissect the sentence, as it were. I think we'll play here. I think this is going to be a good diagonal for us in the near future because the rooks are coming over, pawns are going to be pushed, and bad things will be happening on my enemy's queen side of the board. See, if his king was still here and uncastled, he could castle over here into relative safety, but they're not a shred of safety where he is at. Not a shred. See, I can push his pawn now because he walked into a pin. He pushes queen onto b6, but now this pawn can't move. It's frozen. This is why this diagonal was so good for me. This is why I put the bishop on this diagonal. Not because I predicted my opponent would move queen b6, but because when you create... They say this in poker as well. It's like, you know, when you're good enough, you create your own luck. You know what I mean? It's like you move, you consolidate. Nikita does this at a level. Like, I'm like here, Nikita's up here at doing this. Nikita is a 2,300 player, and so it's like he maneuvers his pieces around to where it looks like magic. Like, you know, he's like, watch my bishop move here. Watch my knight move here. Watch my rook move here. And then all of a sudden you got nowhere to go. And it's like, how did that happen? How did that happen? Magic. Okay, well, I'm going to just open the file so my rooks can step in it, and then I can push the pawn. I can put pressure on this pawn. I can move my queen up. I could even open a hole here, but I'm going to grab this open file because this queen's on it, and I'm gonna put some threats on pushing this pawn. Like, I like this A pawn. It is the pawn I'm ahead. And so I'm gonna use as much pressure as I can to get it forward. His bishop is gonna have a hard time getting over here with all the clutter, and his knight currently doesn't have any jumps whatsoever. So yeah, let's push. And then after this, we're playing Ponent. We have an active prediction. I'm just gonna ignore that, and I'm just gonna push some more. If my opponent wants to trade, that's fine. I am very happy to trade. I'm already up in the position, so it definitely behooves me to trade a little bit more. Is this the cleanest way to win this game? Probably not. Welcome back, Ponent, because it is almost your turn. I'd say there's about 4 or so. I don't know. There's not a lot of time left in this game. There's a couple ways to do this. I definitely want to get my queen a little bit closer to the action, so I'm going to throw in this check just so I can find some headway into the position. I will probably end up guarding this pawn, but not yet. Not yet. Okay, that's helpful in a few ways. I think I'm going to throw in this move first. I am not at all worried about a back rank. Like, he doesn't have a maneuver like this where he back rank checks me. Like, if the pawn was here, he could. Like, if my pawn was still here, he could just take this, for example, and say, I don't care about my queen. He's choosing to trade again, especially the queen, and I'm more than happy to trade in this position. More than happy. I'm going to go back here. More pressure. Everything's going to be coming in. Everything's going to get traded off, and I should have a very good endgame here. Very good endgame. We have all kinds of danger jumping through. And again, this bishop has just not been good the whole game. The dark square bishop has just kind of been struggling to find purpose and meaning in these lines. I'm going to dislodge a defender from the c5 square, or the c5 pawn, or I'm going to force another trade and put a pawn in front. Well, yeah, that's probably fine too. Yeah, that's fine too. That is fine too. He's forced to take with the pawn. Can't take with the bishop unless he loses more material. Well, he's going to lose that material anyway, isn't he? Yeah, yep. So now I'm 2 pawns up. More pawns are going to be falling. More pushes are going to be happening. Oh, yeah. You really want to avoid trades. You really want to avoid trades when you're behind. The rook is supported, and now I'm going to just start pushing everything. Like, everything's going to get pushed. The king's going to centralize. If he tries to trade this pawn off, it's just going to be a GG. So, get the king involved, and we are looking quite well in this endgame. I made a slight inaccuracy there. It's not going to cost me the game.
This guy better than me?
Me? Yes. Yes, I am. I definitely am. I definitely am. You'll see. Don't worry, opponent. You're next. You're next. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're next. I took too long to bring my king into this one, but that doesn't matter.
Talking about Last Stander.
Last Stander is, well, he certainly has a higher rating than you, so by that standard, yes. By that standard, absolutely.
The disrespect is crazy.
The disrespect coming from you is crazy, good sir. The disrespect from you is certainly crazy.
Me disrespecting? Never.
Yeah. We see the disrespect. We know what it is. Okay, that's bad for my opponent just because his king is too far away from these pawns, and so this is just going to be an easy pick up and clean. And he's just too far away. The king is just too far away. I mean, he was slowly going to lose the game anyway, even despite the fact that I wasn't playing it very accurately. But be ready, because Ponit is next. Ponit is the next player that we will be playing against. And now the pawn just 1, 2, 3, 4 to victory. That was a very good game, Tunisian Chad. Tunisian Chad, everyone. This is Tunisian Chad. He is what looks to be a new streamer. I don't know for certain. He could be streaming for years. I don't know. But he is on Kick.com streaming chess right now. So if you have a Kick account, not asking you to create one, then drop him a follow. Check out his content. He might be the next big thing. You never know. You never know. Okay. If you want to send me a challenge, or I'll start looking for you to send a challenge. Thank you so much, Tunisian Chad, for the game. It's time. The prediction is going to be now. It is going to be now. We're going to go to new game. We're going to do a custom challenge. We're going to do a friend, and let's see. Opponent 1, 1125. Oh, I guess you 10-7. You're about the same rating as the last opponent. You're about the same rating. Do you want rated or unrated? You know, you think you're gonna win. You think you're gonna win. We're gonna do a rated challenge. That's all there is to it. We'll do a rated challenge. You're new. Tunisian Chad is new. He is probably going to be increasing with power as time goes on. We are going to play the London. We are going to play the London because we are going to play our best openings, and we're going to lock in, and we're going to pay attention. We are going to pay attention. Can you? Yes. Yes. It's not on Spotify. If it's not on Spotify, I don't think I can. Is it really not? Scars by Juice WRLD. Let me look. It's on Juice WRLD Vibes. It says Juice WRLD Vibes. Is that not it?
Don't get distracted.
I've got plenty of time. Oh, I see one. Is this it? I think I found it. I think I found it. Add to queue. Wow, we have a lot of songs in
Play
queue.
tour game.
Where did all these songs in queue come from? Who is playing all the Pompey?
Play your game.
I'm paying attention. Look, I understand that things are up for grabs. I'm taking it seriously. I'm taking this seriously. I'm not going to lose a game. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Do not worry. We will be just fine.
You're wasting your time.
I'm wasting no time. I think this is the one, though. I'm a little bit confused, though. I am genuinely a little bit confused. I think we're on the wrong playlist or something. So I'm just going to hit play on this. And then we're going to switch to make sure. Wait a minute. That's not what I wanted to play. Is this not playing? What's happening with Spotify? Hold on.
Don't waste your time.
I'm okay. We're good. We're good. It's all right. It's all right. Sorry. Scars, Juice WRLD. Okay. My opponent castled. I'm going to move knight F3. This looks like I played this game many times before. Okay. Play this one.
I'm feeling my points are fading away.
You're fine. Why is this song not playing, though? Is it this one? Is this the right song? Nikita, you're good, man. We're good. We're good. You're good. Everyone's good. Opponent is going to show me what he's got. This is it? Is this it?
My points aren't good.
Your points are good. They're safe. They're secure. They're secure. All I did was waste a minute. I don't need that minute to beat opponent. We're good. We're good. Last time when I drew him, we were much further away. Okay, I'm going to castle. I'm going to castle. Okay. E takes D pawn is happening. Oh, he's trying to shoo me away. He's trying to shoo me away from the position. I see. I see.
Like one man said, 1 minute equals 1 pawn. For blitz, though.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Let's see. Let me pay attention to what's happening here. Go here. Right. What up, Kai? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your day going, Kai? Alrighty. Should I push? Should I take? Let's see here. There's so many good options. Let us first play this. Should I kick that bishop out of here? Get out of here, bishop.
I just got here. Will you leave? Sorry, you leave.
Jessica, will you leave? Sorry,
that pre-move return points into play.
Billy, we are currently playing there's a prediction happening, but I am going to be leaving after the next, not this game, but the game after. So yes, but I'm coming back. Coming back, Billy. Fucking Billy. I will be returning after I get some food and spend a little bit of time off stream, but we will be returning, yes. 100% will.
When?
At in 90 minutes. Oh my goodness. I'm only going to get like an hour off. But at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in 90 minutes, I will return. I will be returning, Billy. And if we're going to be doing our puzzles again, we're going to be doing our regular content. I've got some announcements. We're going to be doing all kinds of cool things. So, do stick around if any of that interests you. Okay, okay.
Do they have to make a draw?
No, they do not have to make a draw.
I think Patrick broken.
Nope.
Big Zad, Big Zad, Big
Patrick
Zad,
is
Big
broken?
Zad, Big Zad.
Can you try it again? Can you please try it again, just so I know for certain? Let us see here. Let us see here. Where should we move? I'm gonna move my king up one. Nice little quiet king to g2. See how my opponent deals with that. Okay, they're lining things up. They're lining things up. I don't know what they're lining things up for, but they're lining things up.
Patrick is broken.
No, it's not. It just worked. What do you mean? I just heard you use it. Wait, whoa, that was the wrong voice though. I'll take a look at it in a second. I do apologize. Give me a moment to look at that. I'm trying hard not to lose Nikita's points here. Nikita wants to maintain their points, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Not right voice.
Why is that happening? Hold on, let me check. What is happening with Pat? Pat?
Don't check.
Nikita, I love you, man. You're very funny. I like you a lot. Okay. Let us bring our other rook in, I guess. Yep, we'll move here. Just keep an eye on this pawn. Okay, voice aliases. Pat.
What prediction?
Random voice. They are betting whether or not I will lose a game against okay, Patrick should be working now. Okay, I like that my opponent made this move. I am very happy about that. Kind of damages the only pawn in front of his king. I have 5 minutes. What do you mean?
How to enter?
It's closed. The entries are closed. I am sorry. So we just shuffled our knight back and forth. I shuffled my knight back and forth. Okay, he's got the other knight coming in. It's coming in. The other knight's coming. Can we play this move? I think we can. I think we can play this move. I think this move works just fine. Just fine. Okay. I'm okay with that. That relieves a lot of pressure on me. We'll trade the knights. And couple ways to play this. There's a couple ways to play this.
I'm confident maybe you'll beat you today.
Maybe so. You might. You just might. We'll go here. We'll go here. You might. It is quite possible, good sir. This afternoon. If you're here this afternoon. I'm done after, not this game, but the next one. Okay, I don't want to move there. I have to move. Let's move our rook up first. Just consolidate the position. Here. I'm confident. Maybe I'll beat you. I've been training. How have you been training? Have you been doing your tactics training? Is that how you've been training, my good sir? My good man?
Don't look at the chat.
Nikita really doesn't want me to lose a game. I appreciate that. I appreciate that quite a bit. I understand. I will try to lock in. I'll lock in. I will try. I will attempt to do. Okay, I'm kind of reading what's happening.
I learned how to beat your opponent in 5 moves every time with this one secret trap.
Oh, we'll see. What is this secret trap? This is the England. Don't tell me it's the England Gambit. Don't tell me it's the England Gambit. Okay, the knight has left the position. That works with me. That works with me. I'm going to, let's see. What's the best way to deal with that? Let's, I guess we can move here. There's a couple ways we could play this. There's a couple ways we could play this. Let's try this one, though. Let us try this one. Okay. My opponent has decided to look for a draw, maybe. I'm not sure. I got to go back, though, one way or the other. So we'll go back. All right. Well, in that case, I guess we're coming over here. I'm not looking for a draw. I'm certainly not looking for a draw. So we'll play Rook F2 instead. All right, fair.
I need a draw to secure my points.
Kai, how's it going? You have a new name. That's awesome. Now it's No Sleep Riku with the kanji. That is very cool, sir. That is very cool indeed. Not there. Not there. Here. I think this works. I think this works just fine for now. I think this works just fine. I will try to remember to add it before I come back online. At the latest tomorrow. At the latest tomorrow. We do have a giveaway happening, though. Yes, we do. We have a giveaway. I'm trying to focus on this game because there are points that are at stake. Oh, and yes, thank you for this. Thank you. Our Spotify bot isn't currently working, but I will manually add in any song that gets requested, so that song is now in queue. Why is my queue not working? Why? No, seriously, what's happening with my Spotify right now?
Don't get distracted.
I'm paying attention. It's not my turn. What is happening with the song requests? Somehow there's
just to be clear, I was joking, by the way.
Okay. That is very clear, sir. Okay, my opponent is threatening
think everything
mate
broke.
One all of a sudden and at once.
It looks like I am paying.
We'll see. We'll see. Not clear yet. Not clear yet. My opponent found an amazing resource. Quite an amazing resource. Okay, okay. Ooh, that was an inaccuracy. Interesting, interesting. He let me stay in the game. Let me stay in the game. Very cool. I'm fair certain he had a
My
knockout blow
entries
there.
have been reset, bruh.
Have they? Oh,
I think we're cooked, guys.
You're okay, Kai. I'll fix that. Just re-enter on your current. Re-enter on your current. I'll add them in. It's just because your name changed. We'll that's an easy fix. That is an easy fix, my good sir. Quite
You've no
an easy
time.
fix. Sorry?
Alrighty.
Is there a resource there I'm missing? You're moving very fast all of a sudden. You're moving very fast.
Change of
all of a
plans.
sudden.
I know I said the game would be over in 5 moves, but there's been a slight delay.
Is it because we're bombing Venezuela again?
Just type 10,000 entries.
Okay. Let's see. Let us move our rook away. Put it behind the B pawn. I like it behind the B pawn. Thank you so much for the song request. I'm adding it to queue. And it's in queue. All right, I'm going to push this pawn.
Play.
I'm playing.
We bombed Venezuela today.
Again? We bombed Venezuela again? When will we ever stop bombing Venezuela? Don't I have this then? Can I not just push this pawn then? Here? Oh, nice move. Very nice move.
When they don't have any natural resources.
That's a good point. That is an amazing move, by the way.
We are in a position for draw negotiations now.
We're fine. It's fine.
You lost my points.
It's fine. They're still there. Did that not play? Why did that not play? Oh, there it is. I don't know what happened with my Spotify. I really don't.
No negotiations, just bombing.
I like this song. I like this song a lot. Thank you for recommending, Kai. I really appreciate it. I like the new name. How's your day going? It is Friday here. It's got to be what, like in the evening hours where you are. I know I'm on a little bit earlier than usual. Ooh, I got an interesting email. I got an email I've been waiting for. All right, he's going in for the pawns finally. He's decided he wants to finish the game. He's got one left. Oh, he's letting me over. Okay, okay. Fair, fair. There we go.
You got my package delivered?
Package? I wish. Only package I have is my own. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting. He's moving. He's moving.
Oh, trust me, you would like my package.
I bet I would. Is it big and sturdy? Do you have a big sturdy package for me? Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Oh, I can't move there. Nice game! Very nice, opponent. A little messy of a finish, but great game. We'll pay out the prediction in just a moment, but I'm going to throw out the rematch because it was, you know, the prediction was whether we would win a game, but we were planning on playing 2 rapid games and then a blitz game to finish up.
Yeah, huh? Yeah?
Good game. A very good game, sir. Very good game. Very well played. Very well played indeed.
Scripted.
It's not scripted. I didn't do it on purpose. Believe me, I didn't do it on purpose. But I'm gonna hit you with a rematch for our second game. I'll pay out the prediction in just one moment. This was the very
stream.
Huh? Why am you getting a 20? You don't have to do that. Don't do that. It's like we'll talk about that later. I'm gonna play the Scandinavian. Not scripted at all. I promise. No one is cheating. No one is planning to do anything here in particular. It was a very good game, though. Very good game. I had fun with that. That was very fun. I got a little distracted in the early game, though. I'm not gonna lie, but no, that was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. We bet on whether or not that opponent would win a game or not.
What did y'all bet on?
That was it. That was the whole thing. Whether or not that. Wow. I really don't know what's happening with Spotify. I'm going to have to restart my whole computer in between stream. So after the next 2 games, I am going to I'm going to run. I'm going to get some food. We're going to reset Spotify. We're going to reset my whole computer. We're going to resolve the payment. And I mean, no, nothing was scripted. That was a very fun game. That was very, very fun. Let's see. Let us go to here. I've never run. Everyone, I'm so happy. You don't know how happy I am. That was the very first prediction I've ever run as a creator. Was it fun though? Like in all seriousness, like the
saxophone stream?
Saxophone stream. I will have an announcement about that this afternoon. So choose outcomes, select the result. So he did win a game. So I'm hitting yes, and we're going to complete the prediction. Yes, complete prediction. Yes. So there was one winner winning 3,000 points. Great job. In all seriousness, like everyone, thank you for participating.
Plus 6,000 in my bank.
You already 3,000 out was your wager, so you get your 3,000 back, and then so your 3,000 to the good. That was very, very fun. It was my very, very first prediction. We've had a lot of first day. I got my first gift sub from Dirt. We had our very first prediction. We're going to be doing a lot of predictions in the future. I really am appreciative of everyone who participated. It is very kind of you. I had no idea that that it would go as well as it did. You guys are amazing. You're amazing. Like, thank you for participating in the prediction in the first place. It means a lot to me. It was very fun, and I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun playing that game. So. Okay, let me close this. I'm just making sure everything over here is, well, okay. All right, let's see here. I think I'm just going to take that. And we'll play here. Try to improve our position a little bit. Take advantage of the fact that we have a little bit of a lead, and ever so slight lead in tempo. Throwing this check. While we're at it, the opponent moves the king. All right. Attacking my knight, huh? Attacking my knight, huh? Opponent, thank you for playing with me today, too. It was very fun. This is very fun. This is... Oops. I'm so bad with passwords. This was our very first prediction today. We're going late today for sure. We were supposed to be done 50 minutes ago. I am going to be coming back online in 70 minutes for the normally regularly scheduled stream. And we're going to be having a lot of fun today. I'm not sure we'll be doing anything.
Will you play chess in the next stream?
Yes, we will be starting with puzzles. We'll do one puzzle rush as per usual. I want to keep the schedule about the same. I think consistency is a good thing. I don't know about you, and I've told people this many times before. I'm trying to be the type of streamer I would want to watch if I was watching a streamer. And as far as streamers go, I like when streamers do things on a schedule. They're consistent. You know, it's like, and they, you know, I know what to expect from stream to stream. They're clear when they change things around, you know, these type of things. And so we're going to be doing our puzzles as usual, asking people if they want to play viewer games. And probably
what did you do today?
I've done nothing except this. I mean, I did work on stuff outside of stream for stream. Like I got up early, I edited videos. I'm getting short. I'm losing, like I'm running out of shorts to post onto Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. So I need to play some Blitz. I need to play some Bullets because Bullet and Blitz games go by very, very fast, and I can make content very fast in those mediums. And so that's what I need. I need to play a little bit of that. I feel like there's a tactic here I'm missing. In the meantime, I'm just going to play this. Just to dislodge this knight. I don't like this knight here. He bothers me. He bothers me. I think my opponent's bishop is slightly better than mine, too. Okay, well, we're just going to take. And then should we trade everything off? We are a pawn ahead. Should we just play an endgame? Nah. Nah, let's not play an endgame.
We created Billy opening.
Oh, hey, you're still on. I could play a game after this one if you'd like.
Mr. Scones, I would love to play you, but I'm already 50 minutes past my scheduled end time. And not only am I 50 minutes past my scheduled end time, I'm going to be streaming again in another hour. So in 70 minutes, I will be back online. If you stick around, or if you come back, so like in 2 hours, because we're going to start with our puzzles. We always start with our puzzles. I'm going to get back online.
No worries, next time.
I'm going to say hello to
Finally
everyone.
added a bio to my Twitch profile.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Kai.
Have you ever read Pandolfini's in games? I looked up the Zats Trats book. I saw Pandolfini wrote it.
Yes, I think it was Pandolfini who wrote that. 100%. That sounds right to me. That 100% sounds right to me. Let's put this on a white square, and then we can guard it this way if we need to. This will also kind of quasi-protect our bishop. That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to do two things at once. So like I was supposed to be offline by now, and I had someone who I was working with.
You were saying something to me?
Was I? Yeah, I was saying that that's awesome that you got your bio up on your Twitch profile. If you ever start streaming, let me know. I would love to see you. You know, a future idol having a Twitch account on which they're active could be pretty cool. I think that could be pretty cool. So you let me know if you ever go live. I want to be your first follower. I want to be your first follower. You're gonna have millions of fans. You can certainly allow me to be your first follower. Let me guard this now before something bad happens. Think that's fine as well.
Will do. I got followers already. Oh.
Do you really? That's awesome.
Just 2 though.
Hey, that's better. Hey, that's better than 0. That is much better than 0. Okay. You know what? You know what, though? I don't like where I put my bishop. I need to find a better square for my bishop. I sure do. I surely do need to find a better square for my bishop. Better squares must be found. Okay, he wants to trade. I can respect that. I'm going to grab the open file then, though. Okay. Take here.
Who has the most entries in the giveaway?
That would be Nikita by a very large margin, too. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. I think this is a draw now. I think you have taken a win into a draw. I'm fairly certain you had a win, but you pushed a pawn a little bit too fast, and now it is a draw. I was not expecting to draw today. Was not expecting to draw. Okay, that is the end of our scheduled chess content. I woke up very early. My schedule is very different today. It took me a little while to wake up, but I had a lot of fun. We played for 5 hours, nearly 5 hours. I hate to run, but I have to run because I only have an hour. We're going to be going back on live in an hour. Opponent.
I should stop pre-moving, not Hikaru.
You had 5 minutes. No need to pre-move. You played amazing, though. I'd love to play you more in the future, opponent. That was very fun. Let's play this again. Let's do this again. You played amazing. Everyone played amazing. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Going to be back online in an hour. Thank you so much for showing up to my morning stream. We have giveaways happening. We have open song requests. I'm going to see if I can fix all that.
That was hella fun.
That was fun, opponent. I look forward to doing it again in the future. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. We had our first sub today on Twitch, our gifted sub. First gifted sub today on Twitch. Thank you so much, Dirt. Thank you for all the new faces. Thank you for taking part in the predictions.